Welcome back, boxing fans, to another great show with Sean on Boxing. We're here early in the morning in Taiwan. Uh, Ryota Tsutsumi just made his professional debut, winning a unanimous decision versus a very game young fighter. I really thought that the first guy he was going to be in with, based on his record, was going to be kind of a walkover opponent. But that kid was pretty solid, man. Long, fast, some real skills, able to switch sides. For Tatsumi, I think it's a good opportunity to learn from that and move forward. Some of the fights that we have mentioned here, it's good to see, of course, my man getting back in the ring, Bam Rodriguez versus Kafu, the South African fighter in unification. That's going to be fantastic. A fight exciting and one I'm looking forward to. Oh, and here, Shiraz Berlanga. Look at that. Talk about a fight that came out of nowhere. Who expected to see Shiraz coming off of his first career loss, even though I know it wasn't a loss, going to fight Berlanga? And Berlanga, look at those earrings. Look at you, man. Jesus Christ. You can give a guy money, but you can't give him style. But obviously, this is a good matchup. Two young fighters, both trying to claim their name, right? Obviously, we thought that Shiraz was going to be able to do something at middleweight, but unfortunately, he stepped in against the wrong opponent and got schooled in that fight. And obviously, Berlanga, we saw recently get schooled by Canelo Alvarez. So it's fair that the two of them are running into each other. Should be a good fight, a solid matchup. They got everybody to come to this. I saw Hulk Hogan here as a ring card girl. Like literally everybody you could get to come to New York is literally here. Everybody. I don't know who this guy is, but he must be somebody. Isuma, what's up? Drunk Irishman's in the house. Black kid who fought Rieta is really decent for someone who's 1-2-1 for sure. He was standing at the ropes, abusing that not inactive high guard too much though. Yeah. What's up, Wayne Evans? Yeah, I was surprised when I saw the kid and how well he was doing. Former Michael Jackson drummer. Oh, okay. You can't get Michael Jackson, so you get his drummer. They got DJ this and DJ that and drummer who and drummers whatever. The thing about Turkey is definitely trying to make a big extravaganza. I kind of thought it would be in the middle of the road when they first talked about doing this, and they'd shut down the street and sort of do it around it into a bigger event. So I'm a little disappointed with the scope of this fight. It's not nearly as big as I thought. I can understand getting city planning to shut down the street on a Friday. Maybe is not so easy, but I can't imagine. I mean, they do it for New Year's Eve, right, where they shut down the square. So you figure that's what they were going to do here. You pay the right people money and put on a big event, and Bob's your uncle. But apparently they couldn't get that, so they're doing this. And it should be good, but obviously it's not as big as I was hoping, right? If you want to do something like this, I was thinking for a real big scale. What's up, Sean? What's up, Stringer? Rieta is undersized for 130. He should move down to 126 or even 122. I agree. Yeah, I mean, he's really put on muscle from the amateurs. He's gotten stronger in his upper body. But I don't know if that's going to be beneficial for him. I mean, he's going to be kind of like in the Tank Davis situation, except without the explosive power that Tank Davis has, right? So, not the ability to move up in multiple weights, very limited to being sort of stuck at this weight class. I think Shiraz beats Berlanga pretty comfortably. What are your thoughts? Skill-wise, I think Shiraz is better, obviously, and it'll be interesting to see what he does at 168. Obviously, now he's going to make weight much more comfortably. But Berlanga is a big dude, man, so I don't think he's going to be able to knock him out. Berlanga obviously is a hard puncher, something that I don't think Shiraz has dealt with yet. So there's some questions to be answered for sure. Mike Tyson sitting all the way up there like he's the king of a castle, looking through the little fucking window, right? What a weird sort of setup. Is the event already starting already? It has. We already saw Ryota Tsutsumi make his professional debut. I don't think we saw the New York fight between the firefighter and the police officer. I think that should be next, but maybe we missed that. Maybe that fight already happened. Welcome back, Young Hungry Lions. Are the three main fights next? I'm not sure if they're going to be next or if it's the amateur fight. What's your picks in this Tio fight? I'm leaning towards Barboza. I think Barboza stylistically is just the wrong style for fucking Tio. Oh yeah, that's the fight up now. They're there, ready, sitting straight street side. Okay, so Tio Barboza are coming up next. Hey Andre, did you vote for Carney or did you vote for fucking Pierre Polyev? What's the biggest upset on the card, and what fight has the best chance to be an upset? I think this is the fight that has the biggest chance for an upset for sure. Tio 27, 5'8", 68.5-inch reach versus Barboza 72-inch reach. I think that 72-inch reach, Barboza fighting very defensively, moving, controlling the distance is going to be a really difficult proposition for Tio. But let's listen to what they have to say. I hope Tio wins, but I feel this is the biggest chance to be an upset. I'd love to see Tio get a spectacular knockout win. Look at that suit jacket. Barboza. You definitely got to like where Barboza's at this point of his career. 2 good victories back to back.
Here in Times Square, New York City, New York, USA, and an evening of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment. Coming up next, the first of 3 main event contests. So now, coming to the ring, one fighter, another fighter on the way. At this time, for this championship contest, please welcome the challenger, Arnold Barboza Jr.
It's a weird street drop, eh? Like you needed that drum kit there. Waste of space. Could have had more seats.
Barboza taking his time to come to the ring, casting his eyes about, surveying the unusual environment.
Bro, Canada's going to shit. I know it. Yet I have friends that fucking act like Carney is fucking the savior. And I scratch my head thinking, what the fuck is wrong with Canadians? Carney is only going to upscale fucking the shit that that Trudeau's been doing. The dude's a fucking douchebag. Fucking part of the clan. But, we're not here to bemoan Canada in its stupidity. It's just unfortunate being Canadian. I hope for better. Look at Tio out of the fucking yellow cab.
Stepping out of the checkered cab, a signature item in New York.
Look at him. NYPD.
It's always good when you get a hold of one.
Who's going to win? 77% of people are picking Tio. Wow. I don't know, man. I think that's just a casual fucking pick. Look at the building on Times Square. Everyone at the windows. Yeah. I saw the police and the fire department on top of the police place looking down. Tio's good for boxing. He's got personality. So I hope he does something exciting to help propel him forward. I don't know if he wants that boots and his fight. I think that would be a stupid mistake. It'd make more sense for him to fight a guy like fucking Hitchens or the winner of Subriel Matias versus Puello. But obviously they're not the big name kind of opponents. But dominate your division, man, and that's where the money comes. and possibly get Tank Davis fight, right, at 140. A fight between two guys that are pretty much the same size. Tank is not that much smaller than Tio. He's going to have to be the best.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is the first of our 3 main events here at Fatal Fury Times Square, Manhattan, New York City, New York, USA.
USA. Fucking Jollibees.
Boxing Ring Magazine and SNK Corporation, publisher of Fatal Fury, the City of Wolves.
Well, it's good that the weather held up.
With promoters Oscar De La Hoya for Golden Boy Promotions, Eddie Hearn for Matchroom Boxing, and Box Raw, this bout presented in association with Bob Adams, Top Rank Incorporated. This contest sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission, Executive Director Matthew Delaglio, and World Boxing Organization President.
A knockout would really give Teal's career a much-needed boost. His momentum has been stagnant. Facts. He needs a big victory, kind of like a Colme victory, right? That kind of win would be scintillating. He would be the fucking buzz. He would steal the show. Teal usually looks best when he's least expected. True, and that's why I'm hoping.
12 rounds of boxing for the WBO Junior Welterweight Championship
Of the world.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing white with blue, weighing in officially at 139.8 pounds. His professional.
What's up, Hydrocoil?
32 fights, 32 victories, including 11 big wins by knockout. From El Monte, California, he's the #1 ranked WBO challenger.
Repping the Dodgers, eh?
By the ring, the former junior welterweight champion of
The world.
Barboza
Junior.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner.
Let's go, Tio.
Blue to the ring, weighing officially at 100.
22-1 with 14. That's what you need, man. I got Barboza winning on my prediction league. I picked him to upset the apple cart, but I hope Tio wins. Barboza winning doesn't do anything really for the division or boxing. Then you have 4 boring fucking champions at 140 pounds.
Junior welterweight champion of the world, Teofimo, the takeover, Lopez.
See, so much of this card, really, when you think about it, is about mental health, right? Tio, Ryan, and Devin Haney. How good are they? We're only going to know how based on their mental health. All 3 of them fucking show, like, mental health-wise, that they're fragile, right? And that could be a big determinant, obviously, in this fight. Tio always fights down to the level of his opposition and struggles against southpaws. Movers, exactly. Let's see if Tio's power shows up. He's definitely the smaller fighter in this fight. But let's hope. You got to throw with him. Let's see if it's really the takeover. It's still a day. Zoomers are so mentally unstable. I'm ashamed of my generation. Here we go. Round 1. The problem with Tio, he never can establish his jab. So then he becomes an ineffective counterpuncher. This is why when I talk about guys like Leonard or Ali, how good they were in the ring and the ability to literally just adjust in the ring. I think guys like Haney, Ryan, Tio, they just can't adjust in the ring. They come in with a game plan and that's it. That's all you get. There ain't no more. Which is why they're good fighters, but I doubt that any of the three are great. Oh, not a bad hook. That's a shot, Teal, that you could land off of him. Barboza is always going to make it boring. This kind of looks like the beginning of the Catterall fight. A lot of posing. There you go. That's a good shot. You got to throw with him when he jumps in like that. That's your chance for counterpunch. There you go. Nice feint. Nice body shot. Don't want Barboza to start establishing that jab. I think Teal won what was a pretty inactive round, but let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Barboza looks a lot bigger. Oh, yeah, he's a lot bigger. Damon's in the house. Lampley commentating. Let's go. The voice of boxing is back for sure. I love the way the venue looks. Eye candy. Holy shit, you're early and live. What are your chances? Salute to the chat. What is the new style Tio has, bro? Not calculated at all. Doesn't set anything up. Just wings big shots, it seems. Tio round. Well, I think he's sees that for being a shorter fighter, he's got that long swinging right hand that he could potentially land. And when you do that, right, a lot of times it's going to look ugly. Unless it lands, then it looks fucking great. But when you miss, it looks crap. Tio Sr. already drunk. Round two. I like these fights with the throwback Ring Magazine look. It kind of looks throwback, looks like old school boxing. The Ring Magazine. I'm glad they're producing fights. There you go. That left the body's there. That's it. You got to move side to side and then fucking jump in and opportunities and fucking put your hands together. Frustrate the boxer. Barboza's really heavy on his front foot. Good jab from Tio. Maybe follow it up with something. Oh, trying to counter. Short on the inside. Mm, not in range. When you stand in front of him there, he's just this Barboza's round. He's got to move from side to side, turn him, and then jump in and attack. Teo short all night. Uh, it's a tough round. Barboza had some success. Teo early on was good when he was going side to side using his punches. Barboza throws many empty punches. Oh my God, I thought it was round 8. Teo Senior's advice sounds so stupid. Shake my head. Teo got to jab more, man. Yeah, double up his jab to get into range. And keep moving side to side, turning him, turning him. And once he has his guard down, that's where you jump in and fucking put your hands together. Uh, I think maybe that round was Barboza, so let's say it's 1-1. 1-1, even though both rounds are super close. Nobody was really able to do anything super effective. Look at that. It's like fucking the Christmas Day parade. Round 3. Yeah, as you can tell by punch count, 16-12, right? Not much between the two of them. That's where you throw punches, when you got him there, when he comes inside range. A whole lot of nothing going on. Both guys afraid to get into that range, which benefits Barboza. He's the longer puncher, 4-inch reach advantage. There's a nice counter from Teo. Oh, that's a nice counter from Teo. Nice left hand. His left seems to be his most effective punch so far in this day. His left to the body. Oh, nice combo by Barboza. Yeah. Barboza's landing some solid rights. No pop at all on them, though. Yeah. But he's afraid to really lean into them, right? So he's throwing them, but kind of with his back backwards. Close round. Agree. Peace, Sean. Off topic, but what do you make of Fabio Wardley now fighting Justice Hooney instead of Big Baby Miller? I think it's a decent replacement opponent. I prefer Justice Hooney and Fabio Wardley than Big Baby. Big Baby at this point, you know, I think Justice Hooney's a top up and coming heavyweight contender, just like Wardley. So it's a way more interesting fight for me, a fight that I'm looking forward to. The Big Baby fight, not so much. Didn't think Tio was that much faster. Nice hook, Barboza round. Tio's finding his rhythm. Yeah, he's faster, right? But that's why he's got to find a way to get his shots off. He's short on everything. And Barboza, even when he's fighting tentatively and not committing to his shots, he's still got that ability to land punches, which is why people feel he won the third. Problem with Tio is he got to keep his chin down and hands up when those in-range shots are there and then counter. So you deflect some of those Barboza punches. Slip, catch. Round 4. There you go. That was a good right hand from Tio. His left to the body has been his best punch of the day. That punch lands pretty effectively. His right hand, not so much. Yeah, that's where you throw Tio when he's in there. You don't just play D, you fucking counter. He's in your range. What are you just standing there? Throw. Throw. Oh. You get on the ropes. Barboza commits to throwing punches. He's in range for a counter, but then you just fucking defensively move out of the way. He's really trying to capitalize on that right hand. It might be one of those situations where he goes 12 rounds, loses the fight because the punch he tried to land just never landed. Machada, what's up? This is a fight of both guys being afraid to commit to their punches. Everyone's coming up short. A nice little uppercut on the inside from Barboza. Tio's fast like a cat, but fucking just never strikes. Too busy playing with his food. Oh, fuck. Ben trying to clout chase off of Ryan Garcia. He needs to stay far away from Boots, Sean. He does, man. He does. Boots will fucking eat that kid up, man. He's all wrong for Tio. What's Connor saying?
I think you can start the 50-50. Any predictions going into the night?
They're definitely all 50-50. I think there may be one upset. I've got Tio over Barboza. I just think Tio's all wrong. I've got Ramirez and Haney. That's a 50-50 fight. And then I've got Ryan Garcia. It's maybe been a sticky fight early on. First 2 rounds, and then I think Ryan will get a stoppage.
Ryan by stoppage.
Ryan by stoppage.
We'll find out in just a few moments. I'll let you enjoy the fight. Thank you so much.
So thank you.
Did you find it interesting that he called the fight between Haney and Ramirez a 50-50 50-50.
Yeah, I think that's going a bit too far. I think that's probably personal. Devin Haney and Connor Ben have talked a lot.
Ah, come on. It is 50-50 right now. Nobody knows what Devin Haney's going to look like. If Devin goes in there and looks great and beats Ramirez, it's a fucking great win. Probably the second best win on his resume behind Lomachenko. It's better than the Prograis win because Ramirez already beat Prograis, didn't he? Did they fight? Or was that fight something didn't happen? Oh, maybe that fight didn't happen, right? Sorry, Taylor beat him. Okay. I still think it's better. I think Ramirez had a better career than Prograis. Round 5. Let's see if anybody's able to get their shit going. There you go. That's a nice punch to the body. Maybe invest more in the body. What are you doing? Get off the ropes, dumbass. They think he won all 4 rounds, eh? Who's saying that? Coppinger? I don't think the judges will be that fucking generous, but maybe I'm wrong. Golden Boy is one of the promoters, and that's fucking Barboza. That left hand's there, Tio. Oh, there you go. Good punches. Getting a little more into range, but still, oh, missed that one by a mile. Short counter from Tio. The left again from Tio. Tio's feeling it more now, getting into range, a little more confident. Don't become a fucking clown, though. That was by and far the most dominant round from Tio, I think. Well, Sean, we know who's winning this one. Agree, it could be 3-1. Tio 3-1. Tio needs to turn it up. 2-2. Tio not active enough. What were the odds for Tio versus Barboza? I'm not sure. Boots, Tio plays out like Terry Norris, Mugabe, with Boots being Norris and Tio being the beast. Shut up. I thought that was a good prediction until you fucking turned it around. It was like, no, Terry Norris is definitely Tio. The speedy fighter. But John the Meats Mugabe was a bit overrated. Just had one very competitive fight with an old haggler, which was enough to convince Leonard to take the fight. Even though I love the Beast, but, you know, the Beast lost every single big fight he was in. Mike Tyson, what's he saying? Top G, salute. 3-2. Round 6. So Barboza threw some heat on that right hand. That's what we want. We want Barboza to try to throw something that might give Tio the openings, the opportunity to actually land something nice. Keep jabbing on that body. That's effective. Everything from the left side's been pretty good. Tio is such a douche. I wish they allowed him to fight in the fucking the gimp mask. Oh, Tio got caught there with a big right hand. Yeah, the left is there for you, but with your hand down, so's the right hand for him. That punch almost shut his eye. I thought that was a Tio round, but that right hand, I think, definitely gives it to Barboza. That was the best punch of the fight, clearly. That shit landed fucking nice. Short and sweet. Tio's feeling himself now. He just needs to stay on the throttle. Wins it easy. I've been enjoying watching Fernando Vargas, his son Emiliano. Excited to watch him on Sunday. His first 3 rounds, I'm taking poop, laugh out loud. Better round for Barboza. How can you win a round with one punch? What do you mean? That's how lots of rounds are won, based on one punch. If there's not a lot of action or no definitive winner, one punch can definitely turn the total, especially if it's the best punch of the fight. Okay, I'm home. Who's winning? What so far? The judges have Tio winning pretty easily. After 6 rounds, is probably 5-1 Tio on the scorecards from the ringside judge, but who knows if that's really what the scores are. I think it's much more close than that, especially since Barboza is a top-ranked fighter. Tio has no promoter here repping him. That was a nice right hand from Tio. But I would not be surprised if the fight was 3-3. A lot of the rounds were not really definitive rounds. There you go. Good combination from Tio. When you're in range, let your hands fucking go. This just shows you the significance of style matchups, how 2 styles can just make for a fight that's not that entertaining. Tio's eye is a little busted up from that one punch. Mm. Barboza's trying to land that short right again. This fight is full of so much ineffective feinting and dancing. Oh, that was a great punch to end the round from Tio. What's up, New York? What kind of screen are they watching this on? That's what I'm excited about. You figure some of those big screens, they should be showing the fight there. Teal playing lots of D, but not fucking countering, right? You're there, you fucking make him miss, but you don't make him pay. Teal was starting to look good, but now he's looking stagnant. He has the last two performances. Barboza, this is his chance, man. Barboza is losing it, man. I forgot who's got any belts. Teal got the WBO belt. Why do they have Elmo in the audience? They got everybody in the audience. No, Barboza is a Golden Boy fighter, Sean, and Teal is Top Rank. Yeah, Damon. And this fight card is promoted by fucking Golden Boy. Top Rank is not here. That's what I'm saying. This fight card is promoted from Barboza's promoter. Teal does not have a promoter involved. Right now, Bob Arum is in Vegas with fucking Inui, not fucking paying attention at all. Yeah, he did land with his knuckles and his elbow with the follow through. But that's going to happen with a short punch landed like that effectively. Teal, you got to fucking move from side to side. Let your hands go when you get into range. Outside of that, make him chase you. Frustrate him that he can't get into range. Once he fucking has his guard down or there's an opening, you fucking capitalize. Jump in. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, boring ass fight. But you knew that was going to happen. You knew stylistically this fight was not going to look good on paper. That's why a lot of people thought that Barboza could win this fight. Because stylistically, he's just not a very good matchup for Teal. And there's no good matchup for Barboza. What fight has he ever been in that's not boring, right? I know John Boxing wants you to believe only people say black boxers are boring, but no. Boxers are fucking boring. Don't matter what color you are. You could be Mexican, Puerto Rican, fucking black, Japanese. It don't matter. Some guys just fucking are way. Ooh, that right hand could have landed Teal. Should have turned that on him. Turned it on him. Start jabbing to the body again, Teal. That's when you were effective. You jab to the body, and then throw the right hand. Yeah, he's definitely turning into a decision type of fighter. Yeah, that's why it's not the main event, right? The fight that's the main event is the fight I think should be the main event, potentially the most exciting outcome. Because Devin Haney and Ramirez could also be a boring style matchup as well, depending on how Devin chooses to fight in that fight. He's talking about, skills pay the bills. So if he's going to become more of a boxer and mover type of fighter and not a guy that tries to get the knockout like he's been recently, could be boring as fuck too. See, it's good defense, Teal, but you're not fucking punching him. Make him miss, make him pay. That's the whole point. Problem is, I think with his dad, you don't get any fucking feedback that's beneficial for making adjustments in the ring. He should have fucking got a different person in his corner a long time ago. We thought Barboza's style was going to bother Teal. Yeah. He's long, right? Any long fighter who's very defensive, doesn't commit to punches, it's not easy for Teo. And Teo got that white skin. He bruises up too much. His epidermal skin is too thin. That one punch left that big mouse under his eye. Round 9. Both of these guys' land to output percentage must be really low because neither guy is landing at a high percentage. I wish Teal could have got an exciting performance, exciting knockout. It would have been good for boxing and good for him, but this was inevitably what we expected. A boring ass fight. That's the conquistador blood. He would benefit from a black American trainer, stylistically, right? I can't see Devin beating the hell out of Ramirez. I could see him outboxing Ramirez because Ramirez is slower. But Ramirez can also use a good jab. He can also back you up into the ropes. He uses volume. Out of the two of them, he's definitely the harder puncher. There you go. Put your hands together, for fuck's sakes. And don't just fucking see. Teo's going to get knocked out brutally later on in his career because he relies too much like Roy Jones on fucking, cat-like fucking reflexes to avoid punches. But that shit ain't going to work forever. Salas the Cuban. The good thing about him, at least he makes adjustments in the ring, right? It's not boring to me. I love it. Just to have boxing on a Friday is great for me. Sure, everybody's happy that there's boxing on, but come on, Damon. Don't act like this fight's turned into a fucking exciting barn burner. It's a frustrating fight where, everybody's waiting for somebody to actually do something. Like, look, all these punches and nobody's landing fucking anything. Oh, there's a jab, which is marginal. Feint, 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 dance, 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 throw, miss, 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 throw, miss, miss, throw, miss, miss. You see, 2 punches, both missed. Barboza's hands are so slow, and Teo just can't capitalize on it. See, like that punch landed, but there's nothing behind that punch. That punch had something, and you got countered in the process. Round 10. I wonder what the scorecards are now with the judges, the way they were scoring earlier. It should probably be like fucking 7-2. I think Tio should work with Floyd. Swing and a miss. Just like watching baseball against a fucking great pitcher. A lot of swinging, but not much hitting. Well, that would be good, actually. I mean, if Kambosos was able to actually get a victory, beat Richard Hitchens, even though I don't see that fucking happening. Rematch with Tio and Kambosos, that fight is well worth making, especially for unification. The rematch, the opportunity for Tio to try to get revenge against George, coming full circle. That would be the perfect scenario, in truth. But yeah, who thinks fucking George is going to beat Richard Hitchens? I don't think anybody sees that fucking happening. So that big right hand again. You're throwing it just once. Maybe you got to like throw it again and again and again. Double, triple, quadruple that shit up. Tio left 70% of his power at 35, unfortunately. That round, Barboza landed that punch. He won't hit just by that punch. Are you trying to say he won't win a round just from that punch? Come on, Hard Recoil. How many boxing matches have you watched in your life where one punch was the difference between winning a round and losing? That is not a an outlier. It's fucking normal. Literally, this whole fight, that's the by and far the best punch of the whole fight. That one punch, all that way back then. But you don't think it's enough for him to win that round? And we're not talking about winning the fight. We're talking about him winning one round. Barboza, the problem with you stylistically, man, you just you don't try to win fights. You try to steal fights. And Tio, he's too busy posing. He thinks he's fucking Victoria's Secrets model. You should be doing more of that, backing him up and fucking throwing power shots. There you go, right hand. Back him up, fucking land power shots, move him backwards. Round 11. I think Tio need to take his socks off. Maybe that'll make him more aggressive like Mike. Be like Mike. Yeah, so you got defense, but you're still not fucking landing anything. Finally, you landed a counter on the inside. Come on. Don't just play defense. Fucking offense, man. He listens to Dallas fucking Mavericks thinking fucking defense wins titles. Defense might win titles, but offense sells tickets. That's what these pseudo boxing fans fucking don't understand. Here you go. Make him miss, make him pay. Fucking Barboza. Come on, it's the first time he did anything fucking the last minute of the round. Or sorry, the last 10 seconds. Hollow Ninja, thank you very much. He says, breaking news. Turki Al-Sheikh signed and made a deal with Mr. Beast for the next Riyadh season. Dude is playing chess in the 7th dimension or beyond that. Well, that's it. He's willing to work with everybody to get fucking hype and attention. You know, people going, oh, you know, he's paying so much money, but he's not making money. Him working with this whole fucking fight card. What is it? Fatal Fury. I mean, it's working with video games, trying to get a whole new generation of boxing fans interested, trying to work with social media content creators. You know, the short little black guy that's a huge content creator. I saw him at the ring. I mean, I guess Mr. Beast must be there as well. You know, he's doing what he has to do to get a new sort of group of people paying attention to boxing. Boxing is the perfect sport for social media. You could throw boxing on fucking TikTok reels consistently with knockouts and fucking other kinds of cool things that happen, all short, bite-sized type of things that easily transition to fucking social media. So, I mean, Turkey fucking sees the bigger picture. It's smart. You got to like try to promote boxing and go from a different angle. You can't be doing what they've been doing forever because that's not nearly as effective anymore, obviously. Round 12. Can anybody do something significant? We will see. Who's that standing in front of Turki Al-Sheikh? He's watching the fight. Oh, that must be Mr. Beast. I don't know. Could be. Barboza hyping himself up. Exactly. Damien, you didn't like those dev comments, huh? Laugh out loud. Tio won most rounds, but he should be aggressive to impress. Exactly. All his taunts, man, just batter the guy, Tio. Tio isn't doing anything eye-catching. The commentators are glazing. Well, he's winning the fight, but I mean, it's definitely not a sensational performance. But I mean, you can't say that Barboza's doing anything either. Barboza's missed on the majority of his punches he's thrown. He's not really aggressive, so he's standing in that position where he's ineffective, right? So, you know, I think obviously Tio's going to win this fight, but this isn't going to be a fight that you're going to be able to hype up afterwards. And Barboza can't think he won because has he really been that effective? What's up, Jag? He's had a few moments here and there, but literally that's it. A few moments here or there. He hasn't even been effective with his jab. Very consistently missing with all his punches. Tio, you can go to the body. There you go. That left to the body is nice. It's too bad fucking you weren't fighting like this earlier, Barboza. Maybe the fight would have turned into a more exciting fight. Even now, you're losing the fight and you still fucking are being tentative. Barboza, you did not win. No fucking chance, buddy. Fatal Fury isn't a popular fighting game. They should have chosen Tekken, Street Fighter, or Mortal Kombat. Don't ask me. I don't play video games, but at least you're trying to do something. That's the key. Getting Mr. Beast involved is an extra billion eyes, for sure. Mr. Beast has a huge fucking, and it's great for him too, right? Working with Saudi Arabia, Turkey Al Sheikh. Obviously, it's a win-win for all these guys. I remember haters laughing when it was mentioned that there would be boxing in Times Square. Who's laughing now, motherfucker? Fatal Fury isn't a good choice because it's been over 20 years since the last one. Well, yeah, but they're re-releasing, right? That's the whole point. They're re-releasing it, and that's what this big push is from. And that's why, obviously, Saudi and the video game people are working together. Best punch of the fight from him. Fatal Fury was the first fighting game I played in mid-90s arcades. Good fight, but not enough exchanges. Welp, that was an easy work. Yeah, unexciting. Nobody fucking doing much of anything. Tio won, but there's going to be tons of skeptics and people judging him after this fight. Because obviously it's just another fight at 140 that he hasn't looked dominant. He's had one fight at 140 where he's looked dominant. One. Sean, I said that it is a good choice. No, but I mean, earlier on, somebody said it wasn't a good choice. Where is it? Here. Isuma said Fatal Fury isn't a popular game. Never put your money on a boxing Mexican. He's too robotic and not athletic enough. Fatal Fury is a classic, just not popular. Killer Instinct is the same. Not the most exciting fight, but it's, to be fair to Tio, when Black Americans win with this style of fighters, like John Boxing calls it, beautiful display of sweet science.
Max DeLuca and Eric Valinsky scored 116-112. David Sullivan had 118 to 110. All three to the winner by unanimous
118.
decision. And still ring and WBO Junior welterweight champion of the world, Teofimo the Takeover Lopez.
Barboza, you had your big chance and you did nothing. Pathetic official decision. Tio won easy. I'm shocked. Why are you shocked? Did you think Barboza won?
We are here with the takeover Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, I think Barboza lost.
You are dominant there. That was a big performance from you. How are you feeling?
Well, first and foremost, I want to thank the higher power. I want to thank the divine, the universe. I've been telling myself this whole week, really, that anything that's happening is happening for me, not against me. And honestly, in all God's favor, this is it.
Cheers, Jag. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You're a prince among men.
I've been in this way for some time now, but we'll talk about me and my team growing up, maybe. Yeah.
But the problem is you haven't looked good at this weight.
140, but we know who you've been calling for. That's Bruce Ennis at 147. Are we going to see that next?
You know me, guys. I go after the tough challenges. And yeah, definitely. Turkey Al Sheikh, His Excellency, and to everybody, the zone, and to Matchroom, Golden Boy, Top Break, everybody that's
play a part of this. Definitely, I want to see Boots. I'm Dora the Explorer, and I'm looking for Boots. Teodoro Lopez, you were incredible in there. Thank you and best of luck. Back to you, Jim. Wait, hold up. Before we give it back to Jim Lampley, the one and only, the icon, I just want to say I'm grateful to everybody. Listen, man, I don't know who needs to hear this, but whatever dream that you do, whatever dream that you're doing.
Yeah, okay. Damon, fucking get off of it, man. The champions at 140 are boring fucking as ass. We made a good, I can't remember who stated it earlier, but the best thing that happened in this division would be if George Kambosos beats Hitchens. And then you could do a fucking George Kambosos Tio rematch for unification. But nobody wants to see Puello or fucking Richard Hitchens in the ring with fucking Tio. We already saw stylistically these styles don't make him look good. And those fighters are, they're not fucking interesting. The only guy you could potentially do a fight with that would be a good fight would be fucking Russell, right? Russell and Tio, that would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. But unfortunately, Russell's a PBC fighter, so he ain't fucking fighting anybody. So, you know, let's just forget about that. Hitchens beats Tio. Well, I mean, Hitchens hasn't beaten anyone really yet, so it's easy to say he beats Tio, but he's a guy that lost to fucking, really, he lost to the guy that fucking Keyshawn Davis destroyed. And everyone that saw that fight feels that fucking Argentinian guy beat fucking Hitchens. So Hitchens ain't that fucking good. Usyk Dubois were on Pierce podcast. Good interview. Sean, do you think Kambosos will beat Hitchens? No chance. Hitchens, laugh out loud. What a dork Tio is. Puello shouldn't even be champion. He was gifted a decision against Sandor Martin. Yeah, and this was coming off of a loss that he'd even got an opportunity to then fight for a world title and getting caught using PEDs, right? I mean, fucking PEDs, you should be suspended forever, right? Tio versus Hitchens would be an abysmal watch. Abysmal. Hitchens don't want to fucking commit to anything, right? Just like Puello. I mean, you might as well have Puello and fucking Hitchens fight in a fight nobody wants to watch, but at least there's significance to it. See, some fighters have skills, but stylistically they're boring as fuck. They're afraid to commit to punches. They're too defensive. I mean, that shit don't sell. No one fucking cares. If I never see fucking Hitchens fight again, I won't care. I don't feel I missed out on anything. If I never see Puello fight again, I don't care. I don't feel I missed out on anything. If I never see fucking Barboza fight again, I don't care. I don't feel like I'm going to miss out on anything. Watching those guys is like watching Rances Bartholomew. And the fact that I missed many of Rances Bartholomew fights tells you everything. I don't feel like I missed anything. The fucking one fight I watched him versus Robert Easter Jr. was literally the fucking worst fight in boxing history. Two long dudes, both afraid to get hit. It was boring as fuck. Terrible fight. Take those fucking boring ass boxers, throw them on an island and let fucking them fight until there's only one left. And then bring him back to America and maybe you'll watch him just because at least he survived. Does Tio belong in the pound for pound, deserves to be pound for pound more than Boots? I don't think him or Boots deserve to be pound for pound at this point. Boots hasn't done anything to be on pound for pound. Tio hasn't been consistent enough to be pound for pound. Sanford is the wrong complexion for his style. He never gets a decision. Who's Sanford? Sanford and Son? Red Fox? Sean, do you think Ramirez could beat Haney? I do think he could beat Haney. I don't think he will beat Haney, but I do think he could. Machado, salute Brody. You just seen Tio do nothing and you still watch him, bro. It takes two to tango. Tio was boring as fuck just now. See, Damon, but you say Tio was boring as fuck, but Tio's the champion. Like, what did Barboza do to try to win that title? Tio is the fighter he is. He's a counterpuncher, right? So, you know, if you have a fucking boxer who's afraid to commit against a counterpuncher, this is what you're going to get, right? That's why Floyd Mayweather fights were boring as fuck. because him being a counterpuncher made for boring ass fucking fights. Unless you had a Maidana literally fucking bring it right to his chest. And nobody's hyping up Tio. Damn it. You're acting like fucking people are talking about. I just said he's not a pound for pound fighter because he's too inconsistent. And if he goes to 147, he's going to get beat up by Boots Ennis. But you're going to try to spin it like, oh, yeah, we're all about Tio. Tio's fucking the best. Tio's the best fighter ever. Come on, man. Sandor Martin. Fuck, I bought the fight today. I should have just came here to see your commentary. I threw $60 down the drain. Didn't you buy the double header? This and Canelo for tomorrow? That's what I did. The double header. He doesn't sell. That's why he never gets the nod. Take twos to tango to Shakur. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. But poor guy, he has been done wrong so much. Sandor should have. I thought Sandor Martin beat Puello. Sandor should move down to 135 or even 130. He looks way too skinny for 140, and he isn't even tall. You don't care about the belts. Remember, you care about styles. Make your mind up. Damon, are you smoking crack so early fucking in the weekend? What are you talking about? I do care about the belts. What are you talking about? But the reality of the point is you want Richard Hitchens to fucking fight Tio because you want the black guy to fucking win, which in truth, the fight's never going to happen because no one fucking cares about fucking Richard Hitchens. That's why he's fighting George Kambosos, right? Leftovers. Because that's where his career is at. He's a fighter that nobody gives a fuck about. Nobody wants to see him fight. You're not calling him to fight Puello or fucking Russell. You want him to fight Tio. But Tio is looking for bigger and better things, and that ain't fucking Richard. Trash, Damon would never call someone that looks like him a boring fighter. Exactly. No, I won't be able to watch boxing tomorrow. Oh, bro, how many rounds you scored for Barboza? I think it was 4. I get the fight for free on my hacked Fire Stick. Ramirez gets dropped off in a Rolls Royce. You know Hitchens will beat the fuck out of Kambosos, but Tio got the brakes beat out of him. See, once again, Damon exposing his fucking racial fucking narrative. He only cares about fucking boxing as far as the racial component. But yet no one else gives a fuck. No one's talking about race, but we know why you're supporting Hitchens. Hitchens is fucking irrelevant. Why are you bringing him into the conversation? Him cherry-picking fucking George Kambosos, who just got knocked out by Lomachenko, and now fighting him at 140 pounds, a division he's never fought at before. If he doesn't beat the brakes off of fucking George Kambosos, it's only going to make him look like a fucking clown. And he already made to look like a clown against the Argentinian guy who Keyshawn Davis destroyed in fucking, 1 round, 2 rounds? Like, no one gives a fuck about that kid. Floyd Mayweather didn't give a fuck about that guy. That's why he never got any fights under Floyd. Like, literally no one cares about that guy. You could fucking tie your hopes to him, but you're like one of only fucking 2 out there. Yeah, Lemos beat the brakes off of Hitchens. It's cool that you fucking like fucking Hitchens, but the question is, why? What has he done that's impressed you? All 3 of these guys are gifted. The problem is they're all fucking mental cases who just aren't fucking elite. You can buy some stick leather gloves for $100. Buy some sick leather gloves. Summer's coming. You don't need leather gloves. Pero was an impressive win, especially after beating Matias. Even though who fucking was Paro? Like, the biggest surprise was that he beat Matias. Nobody ever heard of that guy before he fought Matias. So it was totally shocking and surprising that he ended up winning the fight, which said more about fucking Matias. Haney is driving on kebab. Thank you very much, Jag. You're a prince. I thought Tio was going to maybe get robbed because of Barboza's connections to Golden Boy. That's what I thought, right? I felt because obviously there's no top ranked promoter involved in this event. That was the perfect opportunity for Golden Boy's fighter to get the nod. But unfortunately, he just didn't do enough to win the fight. You know, he did less than fucking Tio, which amounted to not much of a fight. A pretty boring fight where there was more missing than there was landing. This was like fucking a Randy Koufax baseball game, right? If you love pitching, like obviously Damon loves pitching, then you love the fight. Both guys look terrible to me, though. Yeah, both. Yeah. Nobody's on this chat fucking highlighting Tio and making him seem like he was fucking great. If Haney versus Ramirez is going to be like Tio versus Barboza, I think it should be more exciting because I think, unlike Barboza, Ramirez is going to be more aggressive, which could hurt him, but obviously make for a better fight. People have bad nights, dude. Are you defending Tio, Wayne? Because Tio's whole career, outside of 3 fights, has been a bad fucking night. PVC gloves are worse for summer. They make your hands sweat like crazy. No way Tio gets robbed. Maybe against Tank or Haney. Yeah, maybe. But I didn't think robbery. I just felt that Barboza would be able to establish his jab and be effective, but he didn't do anything with his fucking jab. It's so weird they're driving in like fucking Hummers and fucking trucks. See, this fight's 50-50. 50-50 matchup. Holla Ninja, thank you very much. Best overview for Bartholomew Easter Jr. Nothing. Oh my God, that fight was fucking terrible. Terrible. I don't know how you're gonna box in leather fucking trunks, man. Too heavy. They don't breathe. Fucking what happens when they get sweaty? Sometimes style fucking is not necessarily the thing to push. I think they were thinking it's going to be cold in the ring. That's why I got Haney by decision. Me too. Damon is desperately trying to turn the stream into some sort of racial bullshit. That's not a surprise. Even though I don't know how it's a racial bullshit. No one's fucking been hyping up Tio. Most people don't care about a potential fucking Tio versus fucking, what's his face? I can't even think of his name. Richard Hitchens. Richard Hitchens is fighting his level. George Kambosos. Then he potentially could fight Puello. Or he potentially could fight Russell. We know Tio is going to probably move up to 147 and try to get that, what's his face? WBO champion. Right? I know he's calling out fucking Boots, but he's probably more likely to get the WBO champion. Since obviously the WBO could mandate that fight because he is the 140-pound WBO champion. Obviously, both guys are part of Top Rank, so that fight is easy to maneuver. And because Top Rank doesn't really want to work with Turki Al-Sheikh in Saudi Arabia.
In charge of the action at the bell is referee David Hughes. And now fatal.
So is Devin Haney more style than substance?
12 rounds in the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner, wearing white, trimmed with gold and weighing in officially.
It's funny black Americans don't support Ramirez. He's an American. He repped the U.S. Olympic team.
18 big wins by knockout with 2 defeats. Ranked number 4 in the world by Ring Magazine in the junior welterweight division. From Avenal, California, Jose Carlos Ramirez. And across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing black and weighing in officially at 143 pounds. His professional record, 31 victories, 15 by knockout. He has won no contest. He's ranked number 1 in the world at 140 pounds by Ring Magazine.
Number 1.
From Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, Tio is the champion.
World champion, former undisputed lightweight champion of the world and former WBC junior.
I'd prefer to see Tio fight Devin Haney.
The undefeated Devin the Dream Haney.
That would be a big shout out to Haney, because then he would have fought Loma, Ryan, and Tio, right? Unlike Tank, who fought Ryan. Loma, of course, fought Tio and Devin Haney. So that's 2, but Devin Haney potentially could put 3 of the top guys on his belt, right? That's a big shout out to him. And even Ramirez right now, great bounce back opponent. If he looks good against Ramirez, it's going to catapult him right back into the pound for pound list. Sure, a nation can be multiracial. Too bad Tio didn't want no smoke with anyone black in his weight division. Oh my God. See, there's Damon. All the woofing then can't back it up. This makes me think Ramirez can't stand a chance against Haney now. Who's going to be the first to unify titles at 135? We'll see. Here we go, round 1. It'll be interesting to see if Ramirez can establish his jab. If he can establish his jab and get Haney to the ropes, then he can open up on him like he used to in the old days. Remember, he knocked out fucking, what's his face? Against the ropes. The slick black fighter that was, who was he with? I can't remember his name. For Devin, this is a fight to see where he is in his career. If his mental state is okay, or if he's fragile after the Ryan Garcia fight. And see what his chin's looking like if he gets hit by a clean left hand. And Ramirez does have a clean left. But Devin sounded like he wanted to come out and be boxer, and very defensive. Ooh, good jab. That knocked his head back. I mean, if Ramirez hits Devin Haney with that jab all night, you could look for an upset. Because if he hits him with that up jab, that's going to open up fucking power shots. And if you think about Devin Haney's career outside of Ryan Garcia, I think Ramirez is the biggest fighter he's been in the ring with. A guy who's got a longer reach than him and physically is a naturally 140, 147 pounder. Who can establish their jab? This is the question of the night. Oh, Ramirez's hands are slow. That's the benefit for Haney. That right hand, fucking, you could see that coming from a mile away. But if he disguises his left with that, be careful. Ramirez can fight in the clinch. He can. Ramirez is a good inside fighter. Likes to get his opponents in the ropes. Hook to the body, hook to the head. Devin going to be running all night. If that's the case, this fight's not going to turn into a very fun fight to watch either. Hold and punch. Jab to the body, Ramirez. Jab to the body. You don't need to just aim for the head. You can fucking go for that body. There you go. Jab to the body, jab to the head. That's a Ramirez round. I mean, Devin Haney dancing and running around the ring. How are you going to win a fight fucking that way? The undefeated Devin Haney. Ramirez has the Chicanos on his side. What's that? His shoes are broken? I don't even know. What's that? What's wrong with his shoes? Devin looks, I won't say he looks afraid, but he definitely looks hesitant. How's that a Haney round in the fucking judges? The only person that landed a punch was fucking Ramirez, and it was a good fucking jab that snapped Devin Haney's head back. Devin Haney didn't do nothing. Haney doing way too much movement, way too much. This is going to be like Madrimov versus Ortiz. Round 2. Jab to the body, Ramirez. And then you can fucking throw the right to the head. And then come in with the left. Oh, if Devin Haney's going to fight like this all night, I hope he gets fucking knocked out and I never have to watch him fight again. Because if he's going to this style of boxing, I think Ramirez has the better corner team. I feel more confident with his corner than I do Devin Haney's. There you go. Punch that fucking body. Jab that body. You jab it, jab it, jab it. Enough. Throw the hooks to the side. Maybe he walks into one. Yeah, fucking muscle him. Jab to the body, Ramirez. What's better? At least now he's fucking not moving as much. Big right hand from Haney. Nice right hand from Ramirez. I saw a comment earlier singing De La Hoya wishes he had Haney's nostrils. Jesus Christ, Haney is running like a hoe. Haney looks terrified. Haney is the third Edwards brother. Man, this is going to be another tough watch. Yeah, but the judges suck Haney's cock, so they'll give him the round. Haney doing way too much movement. Well, that's the thing, right? It's hard to win rounds when you're fucking running in circles. He also been out for a year, so he's rusty. Damon, that's his own fucking fault. He suspended himself for a year. He suspended himself for a year. He could have came back and took an easy touch fight in Oakland, right? Which the Oakland crowd would have been in favor of. They would have been all over. You didn't have to do a huge event. Easily they could have done that, but they chose not to. They literally suspended themselves for a year. They didn't even get caught using PEDs, but they were still suspended. Imagine that. Ryan Garcia got caught using PEDs. He was out of the ring as long as fucking Devin Haney. Self-imposed fucking suspension. So don't tell me he's been out of the ring for a year. No one cares. He did that to himself. everybody would have fucking totally understood him coming back against a light touch just to get in there and fucking, test his chin and his mental fucking stability. Nice left hand from Devin. Oh, you don't want to stand in the ropes fucking and let hands go. Ramirez don't mind getting punched to fucking land a punch. I can't say that about you though, Devin. That's it. Rough him up. You're going to run. You're going to fight like that. Look at that. They fucking gave Devin Haney the first round. See, what a fucking robbery. How could you fucking ever imagine Devin Haney won the first round versus fucking Ramirez when the only punch landed was a big jab that snapped Devin Haney's head back like a Pez dispenser? And then he literally ran around the ring for a round. He looked like Erislandy Lara. Like 1-1, that should be the score. 2-0, bullshit. It just shows you fucking Ramirez definitely got to knock his ass out if he's going to get any fucking love at all. Well, this is Golden Boy versus Matchroom in this fight, right? Even though is Haney really with Matchroom? I guess not. They sort of had a falling out. Yeah, hit the body, Ramirez. That's it. Fight out of the clinch. One of the worst predictions was Rougarou Prograis versus Haney. I was way off. Haney felt that he has next to no chance of getting a decision over Haney, which is the problem in boxing, right? Like, the judges should just be scoring on what they saw. And what they should saw is so far this fight is pretty much 2 rounds for Haney, 1 round for Ramirez, which isn't fucking anti-fucking Haney. He's up. But you got to give a guy a fucking fair credit for doing something. Venezuela. Who fucking is fighting for Venezuela? Floyd. Is there that Cotto? Put those tits away, Xiao Jie. Round 4. Jose is not the same guy who beat Hooker. Well, obviously he's been doing a lot of other stuff outside of boxing, right? Getting married, having kids, focusing on the community. But for this fight, he should be ready to go. This is a career opportunity. If he wins this fight, big money, man, is flowing his way. I want my refund from DAZN. Stop whining, Sean. Haney is rusty. Give him a chance to get warmed up. Once again, Damon, I don't care about your fucking excuses about rusty. How am I whining when I have him up 2-1? The point is, even you thought Devin Haney lost the first round. That's why you're making excuses for him being rusty. Damon only has Devin Haney to blame for his rust. Oh, come on. Ramirez is a classy guy. He's not trying to hit you behind the head. It's because you're fucking clinching. Get that jab going. You got to be effective with your jab. How come you stop throwing it? Go, Ramirez. Throw your jab. Jab to the head, jab to the body. The only people who are going to be supporting Devin Haney if he fights the whole fight like this are the LDBC. And he's going to be fucking not the favorite against Ryan Garcia. Oh my God. Round and round we go. Where she stops, nobody knows. Devin Haney trained to ring around the rosy for this fight. Ring around the rosy, a pocket full of posy. Husha, husha, we all fall down. Let's hope somebody falls down. Anybody, I don't care who. The potential of this card was great, but unfortunately the TO performance was disappointing, and so far Devin's performance is disappointing. Obviously, it's still early though. But he thinks he's going to win rounds like this, and people are going to fucking be happy. Like he said, he told you what he's going to do in this fight. Skills pay the bills, which meant he's going to run and fucking clinch and try to fucking stay away from getting into a back and forth. I hate clinchers who then turn their heads, then get hit in the back of their head and cry about it. Exactly. Oh, Shane Mosley. You definitely didn't turn Devin Haney into a fighter like you. This running isn't pound for pound. That's true. Even though if he wins, John Boxing's going to put him fucking top 2 ahead of Inoue. How is it disappointing? How is what disappointing? Haney 3-1. Jose is shot. He can't pull the trigger. How do you put fights like these on pay-per-view? You mean, I know we bashed the PBC, but Jesus. Well, to be fair, this is not very expensive pay-per-view, and you get this fight card and Canelo's fight card tomorrow for the same price as a pay-per-view from the PBC. Asuma, it sounds like you're a huge Devin Haney fan. He's fighting at 147 because his big ass couldn't make 140. Again, his fault. He could have fucking taken an interim fight this year. He could have tried to fucking stay at 140, but he's choosing to go to 147. And you tell me, anybody in this comment that is a Devin Haney fan, do you think Devin Haney at 147 stands a chance against fucking Boots Ennis? The only guy he's going to, like, the fact that the WBA is trying to put a fucking world title on the line for a Devin Haney fucking Ryan Garcia match is pathetic. If you want a belt at 147, beat a champion at 147. Should be 2-2. 2-2 after 4. PBC cards are underrated. Oh my God. The fact that all their cards are Chicano because fucking, a promotional company that's there to save Black American boxers, yet every card is fucking mostly pushed with Chicano fighters. That's the true story that people don't talk about. And the fact that, the cards are fucking, come on. Like, look at that PBC card you're getting with fucking Charlo and fucking Plant fighting 2 bums. And Who wants to see that? Luckily, it's not pay-per-view. But even Plant versus fucking Charlo on pay-per-view. Really? Come on, man. Charlo's never fucking fought anybody or done anything at 168, and Plant's already been beaten twice by elite fighters at 168. Haney fucking loves to hold, man. Jesus Christ. I think Ryan's going to win in the rematch by KO. I think at 147, Ryan's going to be fucking way more fast and way more explosive than Devin Haney. And the way Devin Haney's fighting now. Hey, Towns. What's up?
Yeah, do you have any predictions for the main fight today?
For me, being caught in the playoffs, I haven't been able to see everyone's interviews, pre-workouts, everything, weigh-ins, and all that. But the one thing I do know is that Ryan Garcia can get that left hook down. I don't know if anyone in the sport can take that kind of punishment. So if he can get that left hook in, I think that
Yeah, but
there's a chance.
Pacheco Macrumby's not fucking a pay-per-view fight, and no one's talking about him being great. He's still a guy just coming up. Unlike Charlo and fucking Plant. Ramirez needs to retire after this. He has nothing left. Well, it's also style matchups, right? He has to chase fucking Devin Haney this whole fight. Stylistically, you knew that was never going to benefit him. That's why people were favoring Devin Haney to win. Ramirez is too slow in his feet and too slow in his hands. So a young, prime Devin Haney should be too much for him. The question was, how's Devin Haney going to deal with the bigger fighter with his power if he got hit? So far, he hasn't really been hit too clean. So that's the question. But he definitely don't look like fucking he did against Regis Prograis in this fight. Oh. Like when people talk about great fighters, I mean, I know you can be critical of Shakur being boring, but Shakur is a way better fighter than Devin Haney. He's way better fighter. Oh, that left almost got him. If he gets hit by a left, then we'll know fucking what version of Devin Haney's in the ring right now. Actually, I mean, I hope he gets hit by a left because it's going to tell us a lot about his mental sort of position right now. You need to catch a big left hand and show you can deal with it before you go in there and fight Ryan Garcia. Just so you feel confident going into that fight. That's a good switch of stance by Haney. Like, nobody thinks that Haney's not a more skilled fighter than Ramirez. The problem is with Haney, we didn't know mentally where he'd be in this fight after that fight against, obviously, Ryan. And this version of Haney, I think fucking my man at fucking 147, what's his face? Who's the 147-pound champion, PBC fighter? I think he gives Devin Haney a tough fight because he's got a way more effective jab than fucking Ramirez does. Ramirez is trying. Yeah, fight through the fucking clinching. That's it. Yeah, fight through that, Ramirez. Don't let him hold you. Ramirez coach is telling him to aim at the chest. Exactly. Prograis said Devin was huge against him. He was huge against him. Huge. But that's Regis, right? He's a smaller fighter. you're never going to have that kind of advantage against Ramirez because Ramirez is pretty big. We've been talking about Ramirez potentially going to 147 for the last few years, along with Taylor. Well, that's what was different about Ali and Leonard, right? They moved around the ring, but even Larry Holmes, but then they were very effective landing. Look at that. How do you fucking literally have Haney winning? All fucking Coppinger is terrible. Coppinger fucking is such a PBC shill. The first fucking round, he had to have it 10-10. You couldn't even give Ramirez the fucking that round. You had to have it a 10-10 round. Like, no one thinks Ramirez is winning the fight, but fucking those scorecards just show you they were never, ever going to let fucking Devin Haney lose. Mario Barros, yes, this guy is a track star. Goddamn. Worst fight of the year. These matchups are awful. Hopefully Ryan saves the show. I think Sasaki would knock Haney out. Well, Sasaki is going to be a lot more fucking in his chest for sure than Ramirez is. He's younger and obviously fresher. And Ramirez was always sort of slow-footed. But Ramirez is trying. It's not his fault. You know, it's just hard to obviously catch a guy who's running all over the fucking ring. I know John will say, well, it's your job to catch him. Sure, yeah. And that's why they picked Ramirez, because they felt confident that he couldn't catch Devin Haney, right? Yeah, just hit that body, hit that chest, hit those shoulders. Just land your punches. What the fuck just happened? There you go. That camera went out. That would have been crazy if he would have come back for a knockout. Do you think Sasaki chances of Norman fight Sean? I think Norman's going to knock Sasaki out. But Norman is a natural 147-pound fighter who I think beats Devin Haney. I think Norman beats Devin Haney. He's got fucking faster hands. He's got more power. Obviously, I think Haney's a better overall boxer, but yeah, I think his explosiveness is too much for Devin Haney. I just don't think Devin Haney is going to be an elite 147-pound fighter. One of the big advantages he had at 135 was his size advantage against his opponents, right? He's not going to have that advantage at 147. He has no advantage at 147. He's not very long. He doesn't have power. He's not really exceptionally fast either. So what really is his superpower at this weight class? If he beats Ramirez, it's a great bounce back fight, great comeback fight. But I think people are still going to favor Ryan Garcia to beat him in the rematch. Come on, Jose. Jose, can you see? Sasaki can pull the trigger, unlike Jose. Haney chose Ramirez for a reason and still is terrified. This is not boxing. It's taking advantage. Honestly, when one pays to watch, it's their job to fight. Fuck these scared bitches. Yeah, but it's not a surprise. We knew Devin Haney was going to fight like this because the question was, hey, there's fucking Shakur. We knew that he was going to be hesitant, questioning if he was resilient, questioning his power, resilience, being able to take power shots. So that was not a surprise. That was inevitable, right? And this is his first fight back. So he's literally trying to sort of fight through the nerves, fight through fucking, the questions he has in his head mentally. Welcome to the Stream East family. Ramirez is getting closer. I bet on Haney by decision, though. Yeah, me too. I think everyone bet on Haney by decision. The question was, is this chin and resilience going to be normal, and is Ramirez going to actually be able to catch him and test him? So far, Ramirez has landed a little bit of stuff, but nothing significant. He hasn't caught him really clean, except for that jab in the first round. I heard somebody talking about how Devin Haney was going to have real power at 147. Who was it? Oh, fuck. Showbiz the adult. Fucking dumbass motherfucker. It's like the dude got no power at 135. He ain't going to have any power at 147. Some guys just aren't power punchers. Don't matter how much muscle you put on yourself. Like today, a guy I like, Rieto Tatsumi, was fighting in his debut earlier on this card. Strong through the chest and back, a lot of muscles. But he's not a fucking knockout puncher. Just like his brother isn't a knockout puncher. He's shaped like Tank Davis, but he ain't fucking Tank Davis. What I always thought was his footwork and his ability to be kind of like Lomachenko. In, out, use angles to land shots, body work, which breaks guys down, would be the difference. I wonder how those leather shorts are feeling, Devin. Round 8. I'll be fair, this fight is more exciting than Teo versus Barboza because at least fucking some punches that are being landed. Devin Haney is much sharper than Teo or Barboza was. We know fucking Ramirez has to set his foot to land his punches, so we're just going to keep moving and never let him set his foot. But that's why you got to double up your jab, Ramirez, and get him against the ropes, where then you can use your fucking muscle and keep him there. Easy round for Haney. Jose went to hell when he got married. His wife took his legs. That's true. Well, that's the thing, right? You never know how fights are going to pan out. Obviously, the matchups look good, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to play out good. She's sexy as hell, that girl in the back. Of course, she gets front row. Those girls getting paid lots of money to hang out with the Saudis. The Russian girls. That's a good view of the ring with all those fucking signs. Round 9. Come on, Fresno, California. You know Devin Haney was going to run, so it was a question of how are you going to stop him from running? So far, you've done a terrible job of cutting off the ring and getting to him. I like Devin's leg tattoo. I want a leg tattoo. Don't let him hold you. Fight through that shit. Throw the left to the body. Or be like Daniel Dubois, throw the left to the nuts. Nice shot from Haney. Ramirez he didn't know he was going to do more running in this fight than he does fucking in training. I've never ran so much. He's going to do fucking 10Ks today chasing after Haney. Who's that big head motherfucker with black glasses? You guys see him? Dude's head's like fucking a watermelon. Jesus fucking Christ. Ramirez, you got to do something. Haney's feeling way too confident, too comfortable. At this point, I just fucking put my high guard up and walk him down. Be like fucking Arthur Abraham. Agree, Ramirez probably took more punches in training. The WBA game has been more entertaining than this card. That's true. You are going to have to low blow controversy, bro. Mad at you. Huh? You are going to have the low blow controversy, bro. Mad at you. Would Ramirez do better? Maybe if the ring wasn't so small. Wasn't so small. Is the ring small or is it big? JSB, you ain't lying. Laugh out loud. The fight was easy to predict, though. Haney was always more of a mover. He's running more than usual, but he's always been a defense-first fighter. Yeah, but he's been sort of standing and fighting more over the last part of his career, right? Trying to get that knockout, trying to win people's attention, trying to fucking be a more entertaining fighter. But that's why I knew when I heard him interview Showbiz and stuff that he was just going to fucking run and not try to be entertaining tonight. He's trying to get the victory and do it in the safest way possible. And that's fine. You know, it is what it is. A win is a win at the end of the day, so nobody can take that away from him. But you're not going to win any fans if it looks like you fucking were afraid to engage and then hold every time the guy gets inside. Literally, holding every time he gets inside. What's up with your boy Haney? Looking forward to the Nui card, though. Me too. Ryan's going to come in the Batmobile. I'm enjoying this from the most spectacular melanated fighter on the planet. Well, Damon, if you think fucking Devin Haney is the most spectacular black fighter in boxing, you are more mental than we even thought you were. Can you imagine Shakur versus Haney? What a matchup. I would rather watch paint dry. Top G. Them left hooks from Ryan ruined him. Well, it definitely changed his perspective, right? He don't want to fucking stand and engage anymore. Now he's going to be much more of a fucking Erislandy Lara type of fighter, which is fine. But at the end of the day, you're not going to fucking be a superstar in the boxing game if you fucking fight like this. You're not going to knock anybody out. You're going to hold too much. And you fucking feel threatened. You're going to literally run around the ring without even throwing fucking a jab. So that's the difference. When you look at Leonard and Ali and Holmes, they would run around the ring fucking with that jab just hitting you in the face. Devin Haney will run around the ring and literally run around the ring until he gets set to throw punches. Nice jab. You should have thrown more of those, Ramirez. 2 best punches you landed today were 2 jabs. 1 in the first round, 1 in the 10th. This was the guy they wanted to highlight and headline the fight card. There you go, Ramirez. Try to be aggressive. Go in there. Force him to hold you. Yeah, be aggressive. Jump on him. Like, come on. It's not a good look when all you're doing is running, and fucking not trying to engage at all. Doesn't matter. They'll still give Devin Haney the rounds. The fix is in. Even if Devin Haney was losing every round, they still have him winning. Duran's watching going, fuck, man, this is some bullshit. Maybe Haney didn't get a lot of road work in during training camp and he missed it. It looks like it, right? Shakur going to say, you know, he did what he had to do. He won. Shakur appreciates that boxing. He likes that boxing move style. That's him in a handbag. Clarissa Shields going to love it. Even though 5-time division champion, yet she beat like 6 champions in the most in her career. Like the most overrated professional resume in boxing, Clarissa Shields. That bitch didn't fight anybody. Watch Sean elevate Haney back to pound for pound number 2 if he wins. For sure he will. For sure he will. Right? I mean, if Lomachenko was fighting Ramirez, he would be shitting on fucking Lomachenko fighting Ramirez, who's shot and fucking coming off of a loss and this and that and that and this. But of course, for Devin Haney to get it, he's going to be fucking pound for pound one of the best fighters in boxing. Even though currently at the 147-pound division, I don't know if he beats Barrios. I don't know if he beats Howard. I know he doesn't beat fucking Boots. And I don't think he beats Ryan Garcia. And maybe he loses to Jin Sasaki, right? Like he's a top 10 welterweight, but not a top welterweight. I don't see him winning a world title at 147 pounds. Teo Ran is boring as fuck as long as that boring fighters are watching beat Loma. You can say that, Damon, but Loma's not boring. So Loma came to fight. You know he wouldn't be fighting Ramirez like this. He would be fucking fighting Ramirez and hurting Ramirez, landing body shots. Whatever happened to Haney, the great body puncher? Today, I don't even think I saw him throw a body punch. Well, if this is like Oscar De La Hoya, Tito Trinidad, if Ramirez wins the last 3 rounds, he should get the decision on the cards, right? Haney's just happy to escape fucking in one piece. And then he's going to get a big payday again in the fucking Ryan Garcia fight. And then his career is going to be fucking pretty much over after that. But at least he's going to make some big paydays. Come on, Jose. Jump on him. Throw some punches. Force the kid to fight. Oh. I think this is the worst fight that I've watched in years. I'm hoping the judges are fair to my man William Skull tomorrow. Your man William Skull. At least Tank doesn't have snooze fest fights like this. That's true. That's what I said. Tank Davis, is an exciting fighter. stylistically, you always enjoy watching his fights, even though his fight with Lamont Roach wasn't the best performance or the most exciting of fights. If they score this fight a draw, I'd lose my money. Laugh out loud. It's possible. No, it's not. Haney's going to win easily, fucking 9-3, 8-4. They don't want to give fucking Ramirez. Hey, there's Keyshawn. Keyshawn. See, Keyshawn ain't a hater. Keyshawn's cheering for fucking Haney. You got to like Keyshawn. What would he have done to fucking Ramirez? Even though he'd be way undersized, he would have fucking knocked Ramirez out. Round 12. Even though I'm being critical of Devin Haney, I do think this fight was better than the first fight with Teo and Barboza, but not much better. I think Haney was much sharper than Teo, but it's just a problem that he don't want to engage at all. Tank Davis fans are just going to fucking shit all over him after this performance. And LDBC are going to put him on the pound-for-pound top 5. Haney is all sweaty. He ran so much. Machado ain't right. I love the Fatty Joe Saunders profile pic. Because Haney is fighting too timid, you would have to think the judges are giving Ramirez some rounds. Didn't look that way. There you go. They fucking gave Ramirez fucking how many rounds? 1. 1. Even the last few rounds, people said that Ramirez was winning because Haney wasn't doing anything. They didn't give him any of those rounds. None. I mean, Ramirez was just as effective as Barboza, which isn't saying a lot. Neither guy fucking was stellar. But it'll be interesting. I want to hear Devin Haney fans who are going to be hypercritical of Teo, but hyper fucking ecstatic with Devin Haney. Even though both guys walk away today with wins, but, you know, less than stellar performances. Neither guy made a statement today. Throw some punches, Ramirez. You're right there. Throw. Devin Haney's going to do well when he fucking does Dancing with the Stars. That dude's a natural. I think that's what fucking Shane Mosley was teaching him. Don't worry, brother. When you go on Dancing with Stars, you'll be fucking, a star will be born. You'll cross over, man. It's a whole new audience. Yeah, you're a punk bitch who fucking just ran the whole fight, but okay. Absolutely horrendous. A cactus has more velocity in his punches than Ramirez. But I bet they're hyping up fucking Haney. Bam! Cafu! Usyk Dubois too!
Well, there's a big heavyweight fight on the horizon. Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois will clash once again after Usyk won the first fight by stoppage. There is still debate, though, over that first fight.
That's true.
Was Usyk unfairly given time? Well, settle this.
Why am I pissed? I predicted Devin Haney would get the win. So for my prediction league, I needed him to win.
Saturday, July 19th from Wembley Stadium. It's going to be a big
So why would I be pissed? Damon, you're mental, really. I was disappointed in Teo's performance. And I'm disappointed in fucking Haney's performance. So, is that racist? Damon should... Oh, stop. See, Damon, you're stupid. Dubois is fucking the IBF champion. and he shouldn't have been champion because fucking he hit him low. But I know anything to hype up a black fighter and downplay a non-black fighter. John Boxing is rotting your brain. Showing us he still has the ability to put us to sleep. Haney won this farewell fight. Gonna miss him. Yeah, I think Ryan is still living in fucking Devin Haney's head. Oh no, the ball's gonna get knocked out in the rematch by Usyk, and then hopefully we can get Usyk Parker, and then Usyk can retire undefeated, undisputed champion, the best fighter in boxing today. Right, Damon? Punches landed 70. They fucking landed less punches and threw less punches than fucking Tio and Barboza. Why? Because Devin Haney ran like fucking crazy.
Judge Mark Constantino and Glenn Feldman both have it the same, 119-109. Kevin Morgan scores at 118 to 110. All three judges have it. Unanimous four. Still undefeated, and he is Devin the Dream Haney. Well, in order to dream, you have to sleep. And Devin, along with the opponent, probably just put looking people to sleep. So we are getting ready for the
Lamptey's being a racist. He said that fucking Haney was boring and put people to sleep.
The first 4 rounds of that fight will have more action than you just saw.
That's true. That's why fucking Rolly and Ryan is going to be the fucking headline fight. I think Gary Russell would spark Haney. The way he looked in his last fight, probably. The way he looked in his last fight, fucking that dude's on PEDs hard, man. To fucking throw that many more punches than he did in the fight prior, that shit was unreal. But
it makes me feel proud of what I've been doing. I've grown up with these guys my whole life, so I'm kind of proud for everybody. Devin Haney, been knowing him since I was 9 years old. Kev Female since I was, young as well. So for me to see everybody,
that's true.
To be part of such a historic event, knowing where we started, it's truly a blessing for all three of us. Now, me as a headliner, it just makes sense.
Makes sense.
Even in the amateur days, out there in the crowd. It's the truth. Yeah.
Before Instagram.
Before Instagram, everything. When I fought, everybody watched. So it's nothing.
Is it that one curl that just comes down?
It might be that,
Borrow that?
but it was also that.
How does this fight end on May 2nd against you and Orlando Romero?
Knockout.
I think I sleep more with the right hand. Yeah, I think I get my first knockout with the right hand. I do.
A right hand.
Yeah. I see a right hand. I see everybody expecting me to left, just like they're expecting me to go crazy this fight. I was gonna turn up in these interviews, just like they think it's gonna be a left hook, but I think for the first time I'm laying it down with the right.
Y'all heard that. Blue Blood is saying he wants another fight for Devin before Ryan. Oh my God. Of course he does, because he walked away from that fight unconvinced that fucking Devin Haney can beat Ryan Garcia. because even without the drug excuse, Ryan Garcia is faster and has legitimate power. Devin Haney could outbox him, but what happens when he gets hit by the left, right? And that's always been the question when you fight power punchers. When you fought Tank Davis, you could win fucking rounds against Tank Davis. But what happens when he hits you? You can win rounds against fucking Deontay Wilder. But what happens when he hits you with the right hand? Junto. Nice. Junto. Unification.
Just example of what extraordinary samurai can do. That's just so important to me.
Just find out where you go.
Look at that. Junto representing the ring too. Sean, I don't know what that means. SAIX. Junto. Look at that. Nice. Nice. I think Ring Magazine being involved in boxing is great. Haney fans can never talk about Shakur's performance against Santos again. Well, that's it, right? Both guys were always talked about being fucking great boxers with no power. And that still stands today. You know, even though I think Shakur is a better boxer, a better overall fighter, obviously his amateur pedigree shows that. He's a silver medal Olympian, whereas Devin Haney chose to go fight in Mexico. But, you know, where does Haney go from here at 147? There is nothing but bad news in his future. Who does he beat at 147 that is relevant? Yeah, Brian, I don't think he beats anyone that's relevant at 147. I think he fucking loses to what's his face? Why I always say his name wrong. It's not Howard, it's what's his fucking name? He loses to Boots, he loses to fucking Norman, the WBO champion. I think he loses to Ryan Garcia in the rematch. I think he probably loses to Mario Barros, even though that would be a good fight, you know, a competitive fight. Obviously, I think Barros hits harder than him, is longer than him, and able to jab and move pretty well. So it could give him some problems. Let me just close my door. Construction in Taiwan. Imagine that. Imagine that. Underwear, fun to wear. Where are we? Norman. They're not taking that Ryan fight next. What do you mean they're not taking that Ryan fight next? Of course they are. They cannot walk away from that fight. Oh, look at this commercial. Nice. This is Turkey. The king. The dream. Already hyping up the fight, but you say they're not going to make the fight. But here's the advertisement that tells you you're wrong. Hip hop battle, comedy night.
Chill, boys.
Tio.
Excuse me?
Fucking De La Hoya. How come I didn't see this advertisement before? That shit's fucking great. Turkey's killing it with the advertisements. That shit is dynamite. And that tells you everything you need to know. That fight, that whole advertisement was more about Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia matchup than it was about anything. Ramirez didn't get robbed. Get real. JA wouldn't surprise me. No, I think they're going to avoid it after what we just saw. No, man. If they walk away from the rematch, it will be another extremely embarrassing moment for the Haneys. Yes, it will. All the money on the table right now, they already agreed to the fight. So, the fight's already contracted, right? When they agreed to this card, it was to then do their rematch. So you can't not do it now. Here we go.
Age gap in favor of Garcia. There's a 1-inch gap in favor of Garcia. They both weighed in at 146. There's a 2-inch reach gap in favor of Garcia. Let's go to Michael Buffer now for the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are moments away from our third main event of the evening. The fighters are almost here. It's time for Fatal Fury in Times Square. Main event number 3 of the triple hitter.
Fucking Rolly. Fucking clown.
Rolling in the car. Getting ready to roll. Some people have said in the past Rolly Romero, but he confirmed again yesterday as he has many times. No,
Rolly. Rolly.
Action fighter. Mike Coppinger. This fight promises.
Coppinger's the worst. Some clown put my boy Damon in timeout. Really? No. Nobody put Damon in timeout. Did somebody put Damon in timeout? You don't need to do that. Why would you do that? Damon didn't say anything. Wasn't me. Hopefully Nello and Nayo card can save the weekend. Exactly. People hating on the Canelo fight card, but the card overall is pretty good. The Batmobile. The Batmobile. Ryan is a clown. John Boxing has spent fucking the last 2 weeks trying to shit on Ryan Garcia as much as he could. All to do what? Basically fucking fanboy for Haney. Haney fans are going to be salty if Ryan sparks Rolly. He's going to spark Rolly. I went to talk shit on DAZN feed comments. Everyone was pissed at the fight. Pissed about what? The decision or the lack of entertainment? Dolly looks bored as fuck in the back of that car. Laugh out loud. Expect 2 guys saying people don't know boxing. Why? Did they say Ramirez won the fight? Oh, well, it was boring. So was the Teal fight, right? The Teal fight was boring, and the Haney fight was boring, right? Both disappointing. So, come on, Rolly. Rolly looked uninterested this whole fucking fight card. He hasn't talked nearly as much. He hasn't been fucking, when I watch them all sit down, fucking Ramirez and Haney, boring as fuck. Tio and Barboza, the only ones carrying it. Ryan, of course, has been pretty aloof for this whole thing, not nearly as crazy as he was previously. That's a nice fucking car. And then Rolly also wasn't nearly as fucking crazy as normal, right? Like literally they made that card because they knew Rolly and Ryan were mental cases. And they figured there'd be great back and forth between the two of them. Rolly. Yeah, well, that's it. He knows he's getting KO'd. 120 fucking eggs. Oh. Rolly, you're lucky. You're getting another payday you don't deserve. The Batmobile. Are they afraid to get anyone to scratch the car? Why do the cops need to fucking be there? All I know is Rolly, what a dumbass. When we used to listen to fucking the Mayweather channel with the uncle or cousin, fucking Rolly would always talk out his ass. Say the stupidest shit. Ryan. It's true, man. No matter how much John hates it, Ryan Garcia is far closer to being the pay-per-view star of America than fucking Devin Haney is. Alicia Keys. Hey, a man and his dog. Who's a good boy?
I don't know that I've looked this closely before at Rolly Romero. He has very strong legs. He's a strong, powerful.
Yeah, strong. He's got power. That's why I say, don't be surprised. He could totally land a big fucking hook and knock fucking Ryan out. Random question, Sean. Who's your favorite pitcher of all time? Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan, by far. Nolan was a badass motherfucker. My favorite dog breed? I love dogs, so I don't care. I used to think I would only get a big dog, like, a bigger dog, medium, or big dogs. But I'd fucking take small dog now. In Taiwan, super convenient. I don't care. Size doesn't matter. More personality. 90 for 2 cards is crazy. Why not watch them for free on pirate sites? Support boxing, man. Rottweilers are cool, that's true. But at the same time, they can be aggressive, but they're also big sweethearts. My friend had a Rottweiler and we went to Sun Moon Lake. I had a lab, and my lab is typical lab. And so the Rottweiler is very patient, but at a certain point, after all day of dealing with my dog, fucking he just bared his teeth and fucking was like, "Arr." So I had to grab my dog and just say, Roxy, you got to learn fucking when enough is enough, man. Let's see Ryan do something without PEDs. Oh, come on, Southpaw Killer. You act like fucking Ryan was on PEDs his whole career. Isn't fucking Devin Haney on snack? All these fucking top fighters are on PEDs. Don't fool yourself. I know it suits your narrative as a race hustler to fucking act like it's the non-black fighter, but come on. Raf, what's up? I'm a grouch too. Haney had to be off snack tonight. Did Haney have to be off snack tonight? Oh, okay. Fair is fair. If Ryan need to be off fucking the PEDs, then so does Haney. Rolly looks scared. Highly doubt he'll put out the upset. He definitely got a puncher's chance, though. Ryan is also Cheney. Exactly. Tio, dominant performance. Tio and Haney both won, but both disappointing performances. Neither guy fucking was super impressive. Unfortunately for boxing. It would have been better if both guys would have fucking went in there and got knockouts, right? Imagine how that would have been if Rolly fucking not Rolly, but Ryan gets the knockout. Haney got the knockout, and Teo got the knockout. That would have been great for the sport. Who looks more juiced, Haney or Ryan? Tonight, Haney. Haney looks way more juiced than Ryan. Stop the conspiracy theory shit. Haney is on 365 VADA program. I bet Ryan has never will do it. What are you talking about? Stop. He fucking is working with one of the most dirty fucking drug cheats in boxing fucking history. And now he's working with fucking Shane Mosley, who was one of the guys that fucking was using the drugs that fucking Snack Dude was fucking producing. Come on. I know for you, you know, black guys fucking can never do wrong, right? It's always non-black guys that are cheats because, of course, blacks are superior. So everyone else needs to cheat to be on their level. I know what you're thinking. But the amount of black guys that got caught cheating and using PEDs, stop with your bullshit. Devin Haney fucking has one of them in his corner. Fucking Shane Mosley. His biggest wins against De La Hoya, the dude was juiced to the fucking gills. Juiced to the gills.
To the sanctioning bodies, and this is sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission, Executive Director Matthew Delahaye.
Okay, J.A. So Haney just naturally sucks.
Tony Vallillo.
Ryan looks fat. No. Ryan is fucking in shape, but not fucking muscle bound. So he should have better muscle endurance. IBFP is just at the LDBC. He's just on the other side of the street. Huh?
And the millions watching around the world live on pay-per-view, DAZN.com. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Ooh.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing pink and yellow and weighing in officially at 146.6 pounds.
Everyone has bias. Let's not fucking act like it's not a normal thing. The problem is when people are critical of other people for being biased, but fucking act like their shit don't stink. Rolly Romero. The Cuban who fights nothing like a Cuban.
Wearing blue and weighing in officially at 146.8 pounds. His professional record outstanding. 24 victories, 20 big wins by knockout, only one defeat with one no contest. Fighting out of Victorville, California. Ladies and gentlemen, Ryan King Garcia.
What about Ryan's brother, Sean? Does he still fight?
You see the instructions for the dressing room. I expect a routine fight. Protect yourselves at all times.
Let's get it on, people. Rolly looks huge. Yeah, he's short, right? Stocky. I would hope Rolly knocks Ryan out, but we need Ryan to beat Haney again. Rolly talked his way into millions. Good for him, I guess. Well, that's it. It just shows you being a loudmouth with no talent can still get you opportunities. And here we go. Round one. Let's see if the sparring stories are true. According to sparring stories, Rolly fucking had Ryan's number. And we'll see how Ryan's power is at 147. If it's powerful, that's not a good thing for fucking Devin Haney. You know, Knockout Boxing is fucking praising Tank Davis right now because two of his opponents are fighting each other. And of course, Rolly was a terrible opponent for fucking Tank Davis, but he's a great opponent for fucking Ryan Garcia. Ryan is also coming off of a year suspension. So if he looks rusty, right, Damon? We know why. He looks rusty because he's been off. So he could look rusty too. This fight's at like a catch weight, right? 144. It's not quite at 147 pounds. We'll see what Spence's trainer has done for Ryan Garcia. Look at Rolly. Round one. If Dev was on PEDs, he'd be suspended. You still talking about PED, Southpaw? Dude's like you were obsessed. See, if you have guys that understand PEDs, you understand how to cycle off. You're not getting caught using fucking drugs. And there's lots of different kind of PEDs you can use. Not everything is a steroid. A lot of things are HGH and different things as well. But okay, I know it's only fucking some people that use PEDs. Ryan pisses me off. All that talent with some trash fundamentals. Yeah, but you know why? It's because he always had power. So, I mean, guys with power, they don't develop the skill set necessarily that they should because they've relied too much on their power. Haney was clean. That's why he looked horrible. He didn't look horrible. He just looked tentative. A little afraid to get hit. Round two. Oh, there you go. I said, Ryan with his chin in the air. Don't be surprised if a fucking hook catches him. A lot of fight left. But now he should have opportunities to land shots. What are you doing, Rolly? The world's abuzz now. Oh. As we said, we knew this fight was going to be the most entertaining fight on the card. And so far, it's living up to fucking it. I was saying yesterday, I don't think people care who fucking gets knocked out as long as somebody gets knocked out. Come on, Ryan. You say you're going to knock him out with the right hand. Oh, big clubbing hooks from Rolly. That's why Rolly's going low, right? Trying to sucker him in and then hit him with those clubbing, looping fucking hooks. So if Rolly wins, then we're going to get fucking Devin Haney, Rolly Ramirez. Ryan is kind of like Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., right? A guy that should be great, but oh, there you go. What the fuck? Ryan got dropped. Y'all so quiet as fuck after keeping my boy Damon still in timeout. I didn't put your boy Damon in timeout. Did you block him, Sean? Stop, Southpaw. If I was going to block someone, I'd block your fucking ass. I bet people who bet on Ryan are nervous now. But it was always fucking possible. I said that in my predictions. Don't be surprised if fucking Ryan Garcia gets caught by a hook. Right? And that's exactly what happened. Southpaw killer is definitely Damon Wester. I think Ryan will still win, but if you get caught with many of those hooks, man, it could be a fucking short night for Ryan Garcia. And then you got to ask exactly what he was getting working with fucking Derek James, because Derek James is the best trainer in America, according to some people, Errol Spence fans. Campbell also dropped him and still got KO'd. Yep, Chavez Jr. is more skilled. I don't know about that. Round 2. Let's see if Ryan can fucking not get knocked down in this round. Oh, sorry, round 3. Chavez never had that left hand, though. It's so early, eh? Fucking 9 o'clock fucking Eastern time. I guess I have to do this card early. They couldn't let it in Times Square too late. Ryan, Teo, and Haney are totally food for Boots. That's why I said it's great for Boots Ennis to have those 3 guys move up to his weight class. Because now, very similar to, B-Hop, Hagler, fucking Golovkin, your biggest opponents are the guys moving up in weight, right? And who's not going to pick Boots to beat all 3 of those guys? Like, I think Boots knocks all 3 of them out, right? Literally. I think fucking, what's his face? Nelson? Howard? I think he fucking knocks all 3 of them out as well. Rolly loading up on that hook to the body. Rolly's determined. That's why he's so quiet all week. The problem with Ryan is he's got those fast hands, but you never see him put a combination together. Yeah, that's why I said Norman beats him as well. Oh, he landed a big right hand. That's what he wanted to land. And Rolly's running. Round 3 in the books. Ryan is hesitant as fuck now. Yeah. Kind of like Devin Haney and fucking Teo were the whole fucking 12 rounds. The thing I thought about too is Isaac Cruz and Barbosa are pressure guys, and Ryan fights nothing like them. No, Ryan's trying to catch him coming in, right? And counter him with fucking a big left hand. He can say he wants to land the right, but he was looking for the left all night. And Rolly knows he's looking for the left all night. And Salas definitely knows he's looking for the left all night. Kat. She's a big girl you're with. She looks like she's almost as tall as you. Round 4. Ennis ducking 154. Too big for welterweight. Not if he can make the weight, he's not. Yeah, Barros was beating fucking Rolly's ass until the fucking robbery stoppage. Rolly should be kept. The pressure on Ryan after buzzing him. He's giving him a chance to steal the show. Well, the problem is Ryan is dangerous, right? So you can't just fucking jump in on him, especially in the second or third fucking round of a fight. My stomach's growling like crazy. Jesus Christ. Not used to eating so early. Rolly's not stupid, that's for sure. That's one thing about him. Like, even in the Tank Davis fight, he was winning rounds against Tank. He's unorthodox, but he's not stupid. Even though he sounds stupid when he talks. Whoa. That's it. Use the jab. Spear him to the gut. Spear him to the head. Who's going to make a move? He's like Forrest Gump playing ping pong. Exactly. Nice jab. Keep popping that jab in his face. Don't even know if Ryan would have done good against Pitbull either. But at least Pitbull brings it to him, right? You don't have to fucking worry about anything. You don't have to reach for him. He's pulling it in your chest. You just need to fucking throw your hook. I have Rolly winning. Ryan ain't doing nothing. That ain't true. Come on, man. Come on. Rolly's trickier than I thought. Rolly is tricky, man. Don't you remember he was winning rounds versus Tank Davis until Tank fucking caught him doing the same punch 2 times in a row, kind of like he did versus Leo Santa Cruz, and then fucking dropped him against the ropes. This card is literally a joke. Come on, it's not a joke. On paper, the card was great. Pulling in tons of casual fans, because that's what it is, casual fans, right? Paying attention. Come on, Raph. Boots just became unified and lineal and is going for undisputed at 147. Then he'll move up. Exactly. What the fuck? I did pay for more boring fucking fights ever. Nick, that's what happens with boxing. You know that. Just think about fucking Pacquiao Floyd. Think of all fucking Floyd's fights. Which of Floyd's fights outside of Maidana 1 and 2 were fucking good fights to watch? Most of them fucking were boring as fuck. This fight's going to end in a knockout, and then, you know, all will be right with the world. And then the haters, primarily Devin Haney fans, will say Ryan Garcia got dropped. And then they'll say Devin Haney fucking was sublime. He boxed fucking a masterclass. And then they'll say fucking Teo looked like garbage. You know that's what's going to be said. You know, all 3 of them have looked. But Haney will be fucking glorified, and Ryan and Tio will be fucking vilified. 100% true. I want to see Rolly win just to see an upset. Yeah, I would be surprised if there wasn't one upset. I kind of thought Barboza was going to be the man to get it, but no. I just want to see Ryan land a fucking sweet left hand and see if Rolly could take it. And of course, I want to see Devin Haney too, so you got to have Ryan win. Punch to the body with that jab. And then next time you can turn it up. You guys notice this fight is for a phony WBA title? I did. I mentioned it earlier. Always fucking those sanctioning bodies fucking up the sport of boxing with their bullshit, right? And that's what it is, bullshit. We don't need a bullshit title fucking online for Haney versus Ryan. The winner of that can then take on fucking Boots, Barrios, or fucking Howard, or whatever his name fucking is. Hey, Sean, going back and looking at Devin Haney fights, when fighters come forward or get close to him, he starts holding. Always, Alex. Always. That dude holds fucking like crazy. But he learned that from fucking Floyd, right? Floyd also was a huge fucking holder on the inside. Whenever something felt uncomfortable, he'd hold. And with those long arms of his, he was able to do it very well. So Ryan's winning, but so far, it's not the spectacular show that we were hoping for. But none of the fights have been yet today. But come on, people. It's all good. We're sitting here together, chopping it up, going back and forth, having a fun day, looking at boxing early in the morning. Barrios fights Pac-Man. Fuck, let's hope not. Let's hope not. That would be terrible. Nobody wants to see that fucking fight. He's got Romero fucking Coppinger. Look at him. He got fucking... How does he have the score as 48-46? But meanwhile, he's got Rolly winning fucking 3 rounds. You don't even know how to add. What are you doing, Coppinger? So you got fucking Ryan Garcia winning the fight, even though he's lost 3 rounds to 2 and got dropped. Coppinger is fucking an idiot. Literally. You listen to that guy interview people, what a fucking clown. That dude should fucking not be on camera. Some dudes are just not good on camera, and he's no good. No fucking interviewing skills at all. Maybe he's a good writer, but as far as fucking a person that you need on camera, that's not him. Here we go, round 6. Yeah, we need you guys to fucking show a little more fucking eagerness. There you go. Be like Devin. Throw and hold. Remember, Ryan's been out for a year, so, I mean, you know, he's got rust. Pop that jab, Ryan. Pop it and come in with your right hand, and then follow with the fucking hook. So they had fucking Rolly win the last round. I don't know if Rolly did anything the last round except get hit by jabs. There you go. Kind of landed a punch. Rolly's fighting very in himself. Very calm, very fucking poised. Jab to the body, right to the head. Another jab to the body. Trying to set up that big looping right hand to the head. Teo and Haney have good feet. Ryan's got a good left hand. None of the three are complete. Look at Rolly giving her. When Ryan compared himself to Deontay Wilder, this is the problem. You lose rounds when you fight like Deontay Wilder. Remember when Bob said, "Shut the fuck up, you little prick"? To who? Coppinger. Oh, to Coppinger. Coppinger sucks ass. Fucks all the black fighters. Well, he's a PBC shill, he was, but obviously now he's working with Ring Magazine. What's up, Yanis? I find it crazy that Devin Haney went on a talk show with Andre Ward and blaming the loss against Ryan on his PED use. And Andre Ward responds saying, "Are you sure it was because of PEDs?" Is that what Ward said? Okay, good. So Ward asked the real questions. You getting hit by the left hand, was that because of PEDs? Round 7. Ryan's definitely going to have to fucking up his fucking output. Because the last round, I had Romero winning. He was far more effective in that round. Rolly's doing better than Devin Haney did. Rolly doesn't look to take punches very well. Ryan Garcia is on his period. Why is he on his period? There. Rolly all blinky. Hey, Virgil Ortiz. Also, lack of action in this fight as well. 3 fights, none of them have delivered so far. Rolly, street fight. Come on, Ryan, you gonna let him bully you like that? Did you guys hear Teo talking about he's sick and tired of being bullied? What a fucking simp. Oh my God. Fucking Haney's getting bullied because he's a fucking foundational black man. Fucking Teo's getting bullied because he's fucking a gen fucking whatever he is. Millennial. Ryan's getting bullied because he's a racist. What a fucking group. Look at them, rounded shoulders. Rolly definitely on testosterone in the trenches. Well, Rolly definitely is fucking thick. You can understand him being no Diddy. You could definitely understand him being on fucking something. Yeah, what are you teaching him? You're the trainer, right? Shouldn't you guys prepared for this guy already? That was a Ryan round, though. So it should be even right now after 7. 4 rounds to 3 plus the knockdown. With 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 rounds to go. So there's plenty of time to get a knockout. This is disappointing. It's not over yet, but yeah, so far. This was the one fight where we were hoping to get a knockout one way or the other. The other two, not so much, right? Nobody really saw Devin Haney getting a knockout, and it was unlikely Barboza was going to get a knockout. Tio, maybe, but stylistically, we knew Barboza was all wrong for him. But this was the fight where a knockout should have happened. And so far, we got a knockdown. So let's hope we can get more of the same. That's it. Jab to the butt, gut. Poof. Jab to the gut again, and then come up with the left to the head. The only good thing I can say about Ryan today, he's not using that fucking ugly shoulder roll. Jesus fucking Christ. That is cringe, man. Nobody should have to watch that shit. That's what Rolly wants. He wants that big fucking looping hook. What? They even gave Rolly the last round? Come on, man. You fucking crazy. Rolly did not win the last round. Definitely fucking not. Problem with Ryan, he's got fast hands, but he doesn't have fast feet. So he fucking struggles to get inside to fucking let his hands go. Hey. Where's your muscle memory? That's a Ryan round. Like, I don't know how they could give Rolly that round like the last one. Sean, who you got winning? I got Ryan winning. He's won the last 2 rounds on my cards, which give him an advantage now over Rolly. This is round 8, so he should be up 1 round, 1 point. Sean, what's the news on the snitch John Boxing? Oh, he's still a fucking snitch. I want to ask a question about how come certain fighters have better chins than other fighters. Sean, did you just say no Diddy? What time in Taiwan, Sean? Right now it is 9:30 a.m. Some fighters just have better genetics, right? It's like everything. Some fighters have faster hands. Some fighters have faster feet. Some fighters have more power. Some fighters have fucking better chins. Just different people, right? Built differently. Round 9. So you got 4 rounds, Ryan, to fucking make a statement. If this fight goes the distance, I know you've been off for a year, but it's going to be a disappointing performance. Because you were the one fighter that people were hoping would score an exciting knockout. I heard some people acting as if Rolly was going to get knocked out in 1 round. See, this fucking judge again gave fucking Rolly that fucking 8th round. How does Rolly win the 8th round when he didn't land a punch? Ryan landed fucking several jabs in that round, right? Rolly didn't land anything. He held and punched in a headlock, but outside of that, he didn't land a clean punch. Not in the last 3 rounds did he win a fucking one of those rounds. See, jabs are scoring points, man. Those jabs didn't land. Again, Ryan's jab landed. So far already in this round, it's going the same way the last 3 rounds went. Ryan controlling the distance behind his jab. Not really landing any power shots, but Rolly being shorter, having a hard time getting inside. And Rolly not wanting to commit too much and get countered. See, none of those punches landed. Sean, does Skull have a chance versus Canelo? Of course he's got a chance. Rolly doing better than Campbell and Haney. Not a good look for Loma's resume. What? Stop, Sean. You fucking sound like an idiot. I thought it was a lock that this fight would end in a KO, but the more I thought about it, I understand now why it's going to get the finish. Well, both guys are afraid to fucking take a chance, right? You and Damon have to be brothers. Turkey is regretting making this card. I think Tank's win over Ryan wasn't a fluke also. I just don't rate the win because Garcia sucks. Well, yeah, I mean, how do you rate the win? You drain a guy down and he was never a world champion, and you used him to sell your biggest pay-per-view based on his social media presence, not based on what he actually did in the ring, right? When you had real potential fucking opponents at the weight class. Devin Haney was there and undisputed at the time. You could have fought him. There was Lomachenko. There was like legitimate opponents you could have fought, but you chose Ryan Garcia. The least proven out of all of them. Even though I got Ryan winning this fight, but it's not a stellar performance, that's for sure. I don't know if he's even landed a powerful left hook yet. Rolly took that punch away from him, and Ryan was never good with his right. So basically, he's just doing something with his jab for the most part. But because Rolly is hesitant, I mean, nice headbutt from Rolly. The Turkey guy must thinking what the fuck he's paying for. JSB, what the fuck does this have to do with Loma's resume? Exactly, nothing. But guys are gonna look for a reason to fucking always hate on someone. I guess really you gotta like shit on Tank's resume because these are the fucking opponents he's fighting. But look at this. The last 5 rounds this judge gave Rolly. I can't fucking imagine how you thought Rolly won those 5 rounds when he hasn't even been the most active puncher in those fucking rounds. He's been hesitant and been missing on the majority of his punches. Like they're going to call this a robbery, but the reality is it's not a robbery. The best thing fucking Rolly did was in the fucking second round. Since then, he's been hesitant. Ryan has been too, but you know, Ryan is the guy that just needs to fucking be marginally effective to get a win. Rolly's the one that is the underdog. But this tells you what's Derek James doing with Ryan Garcia as far as training, because he looks fucking ineffective as fuck. The only thing I can say is at least his jab has been better. He should be using his jab more because that's the most effective punch of this fight. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Loma fan, but at least he's an elite fighter, unlike Ryan and Tank. Can't keep his foot out of his mouth.
You deserve this. You earned it. If you gotta show it, you gotta show it. All that shit you want to get on the breakdowns on it, you get on that. Somebody's like, you can do it. You get all that to get it, right? And you got all. You don't go to fight out. You got to fall for it. Let the jab, let the jab, set up the shots. You waiting for nothing. You walk around and get a shot. You gotta pick that race up. You're fighting. This is step over. This is get busy. Get busy. When y'all two out here, go get it.
You got to go get it. Romero might get robbed. I don't think he's getting robbed, though. I think Romero's losing the fight. So, Sean, fantasy fight. If Ryan fought Loma right now, would Loma win? Well, what do you mean? Ryan's fighting at 147. Loma fight at 135. If the fight would have happened at 135, Lomachenko would have beat him easily. This will be kicking the nuts for fucking Turkey and Saudi Arabia if they fucking can't get the rematch with Haney and fucking Ryan. And then people say, see, without the PEDs. Jared James is a shit trainer. Well, he obviously fucking hasn't done much to prepare fucking Ryan Garcia for this fight against a very limited opponent. I mean, Barrasso did better fucking against him than Ryan is right now, because he was aggressive and throwing power shots. Ryan is only throwing his jab. Literally, just throwing his jab. You know, if Ryan gets the decision, though, they're going to say fucking the fix was in. Turkey got to fly straight to Saudi Arabia after this card. He does, yeah, for fucking Canelo. Ryan's jab is effective. It's just that's the only punch he's throwing. And when Rolly throws punches, then he fucking is the more busy fighter, right? They're going to do a Rolly Ryan rematch. All three of these fights have been fucking terrible. That's true. All disappointing. But people should be fair. Ryan's been fucking out for a year, so he's rusty, right? He's rusty. You know, that's what Damon would say. Hey, come on, Sean. Ryan's rusty. He's been out for a year. Refund. To be fair, I'm not that surprised. I didn't think the Ramirez fucking Haney fight would be exciting. I didn't think the fucking Tio Barboza fight would be exciting. The only fight I thought would be exciting was this fight. And this one is disappointed so far because I felt somebody would get knocked out, whether it was Rolly or whether it was Ryan. I felt somebody would get knocked out. See, Ryan, you just listen to Derek James and you haven't done anything that he said. You know his cycle. Give me guys like Gary Russell, Boots, Norman, Matias over these dudes any day of the week. Yeah, but we know Matias is limited. Norman and Boots, yes. Gary Russell's fucking on his roids. So then you might as well fucking allow him to fucking Coppinger. Oh, good, Coppinger. You changed the first round, you tool. You had it 10-10. Everybody had the third round for fucking Ryan Garcia, but you, of course, have it for him. You only gave Ryan one of the last 5 rounds, which is bullshit as well. Yeah, Devin, you shouldn't laugh because you fucking lost to that guy. You lost to that guy. You lost to that guy. So if Rolly Romero beats him, that don't make you look good. Because you could not avoid his left hand, whereas Rolly fucking totally took his left hand away. So ask yourself the question, why was Rolly able to do what you couldn't do? Am I entertained? I don't think people have been entertained with the whole card, all three cards tonight. The question is, are you entertained, Southpaw? Devin Haney is in the crowd is laughing. Yep. The Haneys are going to talk so much shit out of relief. I like the Tio fight. I just think all three of the guys performed poorly. Tell them why you mad, Sean. Why am I mad? Like, if you're a Devin Haney fan, Southpaw, you should be mad because now Devin doesn't get the opportunity to redeem himself. Why would I be mad? I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan. I literally said in my prediction, don't be surprised if fucking Ryan gets knocked out against Rolly. I'm probably one of the only people that gave Rolly the knockout chance. Of course, Rolly hasn't been able to follow it up with anything since the knockdown, but it was enough to fucking make Ryan hesitant to actually throw any punches because Ryan has not landed a left hook all night. Yeah, Ryan and Tank took away his left, but not Devin. Devin got hit fucking consistently by the left hand. Russell ain't on roids. Laugh out loud. You tripping. He's totally on roids. Look at his punch output from the last fight with Valenzuela and look at his punch output in the previous fight. There's a 300 punch difference. I know the guy threw a lot of punches. You're just trying to piss the PBC fanboys off with that one. No. How does a guy go 300 more punches in a fight and never get tired, go 12 rounds throwing like crazy? Like, if people are going to say Pacquiao was on PEDs when he was doing that, then don't fucking give Russell a pass. How's a guy become a completely different fighter? Yeah, that's how. PEDs. Ryan, the fight's over and you still fucking not putting your foot fucking down trying to do anything significant. You can't throw a right hand. Your only punch that you were able to use was your jab, and Rolly took your left hand away. Now Rolly's going to look like fucking a soothsayer when he talks about beating your ass in sparring. And no southpaw. I ain't sad because I'm not the one that's trying to get my get back. That's Devin Haney. Maybe he took Puello lightly. Oh my God, Puello, come on. Puello was a champion, unlike him. I hope they give Rolly the decision because neither guy has made an impact. But I want Ryan Garcia to go away. Maybe he took Puello lightly. Top G facts. Now Sean saying he knew Rolly would win. Stop it. Time for the robbery. I didn't say I knew Rolly would win. I said, don't be surprised if Rolly scored the knockout. My videos say that. So you can go check out my videos. Because I said somebody was going to get knocked out. I'm disappointed nobody did, but styles make fights. I love it. Thank you, God. You love it. Now poor Devin Haney's only win against Ryan Garcia is coming from somebody else's work. But I guess you're scared Ryan Garcia is going to knock Devin Haney out. Dude, I put $2,000 on this fight. Would end before 12 rounds, cashed out to even money several days before. Thank goodness. Judges better not do Rolly dirty.
Looking back at what happened in the fight. Here's round 2, and there's the double left hook, and there's Garcia flying to a seat on the
Yeah, mostly off balance.
And from that point forward, not a lot of other things happened in the fight.
That definitely changed the fight for Rolly Romero, and it really it made Ryan
Blame Dev for Ryan's loss. Who's blaming Dev for Ryan's loss? The problem is Dev is the one that wants to beat Ryan, and now that fight's irrelevant. So good luck for Devin Haney. His big fight with Ryan Garcia, the rematch that's going to pay him big money, fell through. But you're happy. You're happy that Devin Haney just lost tens of millions of dollars because his best opponent is no longer around. Steve still landed more punches Ryan Garcia. That's why I thought Ryan won the fight. I would not be surprised if Ryan got the decision. Did he look good? No. But fucking Rolly didn't do much.
This fight could be up for grabs with those numbers.
Box has done more than 15,000 fights in its history, and this produced the third lowest total of punches thrown.
Who gonna want to watch fucking Devin Haney fight a guy coming off of a loss? Rolly did more than everybody tonight, even Tio. That's not true. Devin Haney landed way more punches than Rolly did. Even fucking Tio landed more punches, even though not lots of effective punching.
We go to the judges' scorecards. Judges Tony Brownlow and Tom Schreck both scored it 115 to 112. Velasco Roldan has it 118 to 109. The winner by unanimous decision.
Rolly with 118, 109.
Orlando Romero.
His poor performance, Ryan. Your trainer did a good job preparing you. You're totally fucking sharp. So we got the upset. We said there's going to be one upset on the card. Salas is a fantastic coach for sure.
Look, I just want to say, more than anything, I owe this all to the Lord and our Savior, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, okay, Rolly.
You know, you're one of the biggest punchers in boxing. In round 2, you went on left hook. You dropped Ryan Garcia. How big was that to winning this fight?
I mean, knockdown's always tough to fight. You know, I mean, in the war, you got up and, you finished the fight.
We all know Ryan Garcia was headed towards a rematch with Devin Haney. You and Haney have exchanged a lot of words over the years. Who do you fight next?
Man, I ain't even thinking about what's next. I think Devin and Ryan should get their rematch and make a big one.
But it ain't big now.
Congratulations on
Who gonna pay pay-per-view to watch fucking that fight?
Thank you.
We're here with Ryan Garcia.
Coppinger's the worst. I don't know why they got him interviewing people.
You know, just roll his man. He fought a good fight, caught me early. No excuses, man. Congrats to him. He did a great job, and that's that.
We know it was a long layoff for you, 1 year since that Devin Haney fight, and you didn't seem to really be throwing a lot of punches in there. How much did the layoff affect you?
I just think that whole year just took a lot off my body, physically, mentally. I'm just happy that I made it to the ring and win 12 rounds. So thank God for the opportunity. Thank Jesus Christ for my losses and my wins. And hats off to Rollies. He did a great job.
And you were dropped in round 2, of course. The same round you were dropped against Luke Campbell, and that fight you rallied to score the knockout in round 7. This time around, it doesn't go your way. What's next for you?
You just got to go to the drawing board with my team. We'll talk it over and we'll see what we do next.
Ryan Garcia, one of the
Guarantee he won't be back with fucking that trainer again.
So an unusual night in Times Square, with a couple of results we couldn't have exactly predicted in the way that they unfolded.
Yeah, he's coaching Ryota Tatsumi.
Tremendous victory over a rising force now in the fight game, Rolly Romero.
They do like each other. It's not secret. Ryan in an interview the other day said, I like Rolly. He makes me laugh. He's funny. I could hang out with him. Some main event fights in Maine does not have an E, unless you're talking about the state of Maine. Rolly seemed pissed he won. Well, that's been his demeanor the whole fucking week, man. He just been like, I don't know, weird in the whole build-up. Even Ryan was weird in the build-up as well. Oh, creating fucking controversy. It was fucking a low blow. No. It's not a legal shot. The belt is here. The belly button is at my thumb. He hit fucking here. It's a low blow. Your cock is there. Like, I don't know how small your cock is, but your cock is fucking there, right? You know. And then he hit coming up. So even if you don't hit necessarily fucking low, the momentum of hitting up pulls the whole fucking cup up against your balls as well, which is the real fucking stunner. It's not like a straight shot off the fucking belt line. It's an uppercut fucking pulling your whole cup up to your nuts. Man, those people just looking for a reason to talk bullshit. Ryan should fight twice before the end of the year. I got Raleigh over Devin. Laugh out loud. Terrible card. Cringe. Ryan would have done a little better between Haney and Garcia. Do you think there will be a rematch? I don't think there's a rematch now. I think it would be ridiculous to do the rematch now. How is your cock on your belly? I didn't say it's on your belly. It's under your belly button. I don't know where your cock is, but it was right in the belt line. No, it wasn't on the belt line. See, you're full of shit. You can go look at the picture. They fucking show it perfectly. You can see his belly button underneath fucking the thing, right? His line. And he's literally fucking this much under fucking the thing. Just because you punch the belt line, that doesn't mean it's not a low blow. And then the dude got knocked out by a jab. So fucking go hype that shit up. Like, even coming off of that, then what did he do? He went on to fucking do nothing. He ended up getting his ass beat for the rest of the fight and then got knocked out by a jab. So, okay, we'll see in the rematch. Like, you know, people want to create some sort of controversy over nothing. Just because, of course, they don't want fucking the non-black fighter to get any credit. Come on, man. Get over yourself. Usyk fucking is a way better fighter than fucking Dubois. He beat AJ. He beat Fury. He's the best fucking heavyweight in boxing, fucking bar none. Does that mean he's never going to lose a fight? Of course not. Turkey is probably contemplating leaving the sport after that bullshit. He needs to stop trying to marinate. J.A., shut the fuck up. You sound like a retard marinating. That's what the PBC does. Stop the marinating bullshit. Both dudes needed a tune-up fight after being out for a fucking year. There's no marination. Turkey is definitely somewhere shaking his head. Don't worry, Dubois getting the job done in the rematch. Yeah, okay, J.A. We know fucking with you it's all race politics. It was an uppercut. He got his nuts and a little bit above. That's where it was in the belt area. Yeah. Like, obviously, these dudes never been fucking in the ring. They never fucking wore a cup. They never fucking sparred. Like, give me a fucking break. Why does that have to do with the supposedly illegal shot? No one is denying that Usyk is skilled. Yeah, but it's the people fucking acting as if it was a legal shot. It's done. The ref fucking called it illegal. Why are we fucking having a debate over it? All because you're trying to dismiss and take away fucking from Usyk to fucking act like Dubois has done something significant. Yeah, he got knocked out by a jab and bitched out in the second fight in a row. So you want to tie your hat to him. Good luck. I guarantee you he's going to fucking get knocked out in the rematch. Suma, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to J.A. But you want to fucking put yourself on the list. Like, dude, everybody has stupid opinions. You fucking trying to hype up Dubois, acting as if the punch was fucking legal. There you are. There's your stupid fucking narrative. Everyone's entitled to a stupid narrative. That's yours. I reckon Haney will still fight next year. Man, I don't know why Turkey would pay those dudes money to fight each other with Ryan Garcia coming off of a loss. There's going to be no buzz. There's going to be no excitement. Fucking Devin Haney was disappointing running around the ring. Ryan Garcia was disappointed because he got beat by Rolly Romero. Tio was disappointed because fucking he struggled with the same fighters that he always struggles with. Outboxers who have length. So, Machado the Dream's days are numbered. Unfortunately, in boxing, once a quitter, always a quitter. Exactly. It's all about fucking this. Dubois is fucking mentally fragile. He knocked out Usyk. He wasn't getting up from that. He didn't need to get up after that. See, that's the difference, Asuma. When somebody fucking talks bullshit, he does not need to get up after that because the ref said it was a low blow. So he has 5 minutes to recuperate. He doesn't need to get up. There's no necessity for him to get up when the fucking punch has been called a low blow. You're not going to get up just so some fucking fanboy can say, oh, you did get up at 8. You don't need to get up. If it wasn't called a knockdown, then he'd need to get up. But it wasn't. Tonight's card was terrible. Haney and Ryan both look bad. Facts. I mean, to be fair, out of the 3 fighters today, I think Devin Haney looked the best. But the problem with Devin Haney was the fucking way he fought. The running. Like, literally, at points in that fight, he was running around the ring, not fucking throwing punches, just running around the ring, staying away from fucking Ramirez, right? And then when Ramirez got in range, he fucking held him, right? He still looked good at points, but that shit looked terrible. Who Devin fight next? Russell, Rolly, Barrios. We have real shitty fights now that we brag on because we don't have nobody who's really out there. Damn, Asuma's acting like John JSB. Well, like it's ridiculous the extent people will go to fucking push some bullshit narrative. There is no fucking controversy. The fight was fucking a long time ago. Dubois bounced back with great wins. Fucking Usyk bounced back and fucking beat Fury 2 times, who fucking Usuma was probably picking to beat Usyk, right? And literally fucking beat him twice. Dubois put himself back into contention with good wins, right? Congratulations for him. Now he earned a rematch, and then they need to fucking create some sort of false fucking conspiracy. No, there's no conspiracy. You got your fucking rematch. If you're better, then prove it in the fucking ring. Ryan needs to get away from James if he wants to continue boxing. I think Ryan lost because there was no air conditioner. Mr. Dixon, Usyk beat Dubois fair and square. Fair and square. He beat his ass. Fucking stopped him with a jab. Machado, facts, that guy ain't it. I thought Fury won the second fight. Of course you did, Azuma. You just exposed yourself fucking earlier. I'm not surprised you were fucking pushing for Fury in the wins either. Fury did not win in the second fight. A fight can be close and a guy can still fucking lose. A fight can be competitive and a guy can still lose. Machado, both fighters, and bad for Haney. Now we know you're trolling. He ain't trolling. He's just a Usyk hater, right? And fucking pushing a bad narrative, which makes him look bad because everybody knows you're talking shit. Name some really outstanding fighters today. Come on, Jason. Stop. There's tons of great fighters today. Boxing is filled with great fighters, but unfortunately, not every fucking matchup is going to turn into a great fight. That's just boxing, right? Like, yeah, you exposed yourself for a stupid fucking narrative, right? You're a Usyk hater, and that's obvious and clear for everyone to see. So at this point, whatever you say about Usyk, nobody's going to buy into it because you already exposed yourself. You can't be fucking fair and down the line. Nothing against the guy. I just don't like him, and I think he loses to everybody. We're going to stop the Usyk slander. I don't understand why people fucking feel the need to shit on Bud Crawford, shit on Inoue, shit on Usyk, shit on Bivol, shit on Beterbiev. These 5 fighters are doing outstanding things in the sport of boxing. I mean, Jason is acting like there's no great fighters, but I just listed 5 of them who are doing great things in the sport, right? Things that are historical. So what's the need to shit on somebody? Yeah, I'm a Usyk fanboy. Yeah, okay, Azuma. Sure I am. Now you just expose yourself for not just being fucking a narrative pusher who doesn't like Usyk, but also fucking full of shit. Because anyone that watches my channel knows that I fucking am not a Usyk fucking fanboy. But okay, keep telling yourself that. LDBC rules and so do the Haneys. Yeah, okay. Rolly Romero did better against fucking Ryan Garcia than Devin Haney did. Didn't get hit once with a left hand, but okay, defense first. Keep fucking talking out your ass. I mean, you and the LDBC pray and hope that Devin Haney is a real one. But what we saw today is he's a real runner one. That dude ran the fucking 100 in fucking 9.4 seconds. That dude should change the fucking track and field because he's a fucking sprinter at best. That Japanese kid is no Lomachenko. He doesn't know how to take angles. Yeah, calm down. It's his first fight in the pros. In the amateurs, he did use angles. In the pros, he didn't today. Today, he fucking was too fucking excited about getting the knockout, was too busy standing straight in front trying to land punches. Not his best performance. I will give you that. Inoue is basically the only exciting fighter out there, and he's ignored by American boxing channels. Yeah, because American boxing channels are full of shit and racially fucking biased. Asuma, get your excuses, conspiracies ready for June. Loma rhythm steps all the time, and he can't fight going backwards. What's your point? It's no surprise that Asuma fucking doesn't like Lomachenko either. That's no surprise. Not at all. The amount of hate that people need to push on boxers is ridiculous, right? Like literally today we had what could have been a great card, but it's not surprising. Yes, you love Ukraine. I'm sure you do. You love Ukraine. You're fucking one of the woke fucking ones that fucking wants Russia and Ukraine to continue fighting. Yes, let's keep that war going because it makes tons of sense. Only fight that Crawford did that was exciting was Spence. True or not? Not. Crawford had more exciting fights than the Spence fight, But obviously, that was the best fight because it was the biggest name and the biggest result. But he knocked out a lot of guys in sensational fashion at 147 pounds. Only guy to stop, Sean Porter, right? Went in there and fucking beat the piss out of fucking Horn, something Pacquiao couldn't do, right? Even if you think Pacquiao won the fight, he still wasn't able to fucking beat the fucking piss out of fucking Horn like Bud did. Went in there and destroyed fucking Kavaliauskas, who was a tough guy. But no, I like the Azov Battalion, LBC, about woke Westerners, or Putin's bootlickers. Putin's bootlickers. See, again, it just proves your stupidity with fucking geopolitics. That fucking war is what we see consistently. America creating fucking a war so they can make money off of guns and fucking pushing war. Right? You know, this has nothing to do with Putin. Of course, Putin was going to fight fucking the Ukraine if they were pushing fucking the Ukraine to turn into the UN. It's no different than what the States did to fucking Cuba when Russia put missiles into Cuba. You don't put a fucking country that's your enemy on your fucking border, right? And literally, Russia and fucking the States already agreed to not do that when fucking Putin and what's-his-face came to their accord. But the Americans consistently do what they do, which is create fucking hostility around the world. Sean, you get really defensive about Usyk and Loma. I'm not defensive about Usyk. It's just that whole fucking bullshit that people are pushing now is full of shit. The ref fucking made the call. So why are we still having this debate? I know, because we want to discredit Usyk, right? That's the only reason people are saying it, as if Daniel Dubois got robbed in the fight. It's like, give me a break, man. Like, how thirsty are you that you need to push that narrative? And it's only coming from a bunch of fucking haters. I said Dubois is getting the job done in the rematch, and you accuse me of racism. Talk about projection. JA, you consistently fucking hate on every non-black fighter, so stop. You know, you have a long history of being fucking full of shit, so, you know, it is what it is. Because I'm backing the Brit. You can back the Brit. That's okay. I have no problem if you support Daniel Dubois. But when people are like Asuma or acting as if somehow Daniel Dubois got robbed in the fight, it's like, give me a break. Stop. IBF going off on the Dream in his live. Well, that's also being biased, right? Because the Dream, if anything today, he handled his business probably the best. But it was the way he did it, which was just disappointing and fucking not good for possible things to come. If he's going to fight running around the ring like that and holding, he's not going to become a fan favorite. He's not going to become a pound for pound fighter. He's not going to be somebody people want to watch fight. Sean gets defensive whenever it's a white guy. Yeah, okay, defense first. It has nothing to do with Usyk being white. Because the only reason fucking JA is supporting Dubois is because he's black. And because there's no American heavyweight worth talking about. There's no black Americans, so you got to fucking use a British heavyweight. But me, I'm a fucking Anthony Joshua fan. I praise Dubois for a fantastic performance, beating AJ, destroying him. And I was predicting, hoping AJ would beat Usyk. I'm not an AJ fan, but it's just this whole bullshit that we need to push to try to rip fucking somebody away, take credit away from him. Why do we need to take credit away from Usyk? Give Usyk all the credit in the world, and if Dubois goes in there and beats him in the rematch, then he gets tons of credit. But you're going to try to dismiss, downplay him, shit on him, and fucking chip away at his legacy? All to do what? Come on. Putin is no different than his Western counterparts. His economic liberal, ethnical, replaces Russian with foreigners, and he's nostalgic about the USSR. Spare me the Trumpist talking points. It's no Trump talking points. This is fact. The war with Ukraine was started because of fucking Biden and the US that went against the fucking previously fucking agreed to thing that brought down the fucking Berlin Wall. Maybe you're too young to remember that. The Berlin was brought down because of agreement between Russia and the US. And part of that agreement was not to fucking put UN countries on the border of fucking Russia. So, you know, would you complain if fucking the States attacked Cuba for getting missiles put in there by Russia? Of course you wouldn't. But that's why you're a hypocrite and doesn't know fucking geopolitics. He just fucking talking about the newest fucking talking points. But okay. Think defense first. Gotta be Damon's troll account. Projecting hard right now. Who? Me? Projecting what? What am I showing my true colors? How am I showing true colors when I said give Daniel Dubois credit for actually doing what he has to do, which is win the fight, and not try to fucking take away credit from Usyk, who's done fucking way more in his career and deserves all the credit he deserves. And he's the one that's giving Daniel Dubois the rematch. Didn't need to. Daniel Dubois is the guy who just ducked the fucking Parker fight, right? And he could have fought Parker, who's fucking mandated by the WBO, but he gave Dubois the fight. And if Dubois is going to beat him in the rematch, he will get full credit. Just like I gave Dubois full credit for beating AJ. I don't need to find ways to shit on him like you are trying to do with fucking Usyk. Assuming no one's even talking about Lomachenko. It's you again bringing in Lomachenko, but when have I even fucking commented on the whole Lomachenko thing? Literally, I never even talked about Lomachenko. You brought Lomachenko up fucking, and other people did. Today, I've never brought Lomachenko up, never mentioned him, didn't even fucking respond to any of your stupidity. But okay. Been a while since you had a meltdown. Ukraine gave up its nuclear weapons in exchange for Crimea protection from Russia. Maybe you're too young to remember. Ukraine, which was part of Russia, which are Russian fucking nuclear missiles. So, yeah, okay. Russia's global state represents the same value as the degenerative West. Oh, my God. And who do you support? You're a commie? I don't want to see Garcia versus Haney. Now he lost to a retard. We know Dev will do his job while his C fighter lost to a D fighter. You did. No, I didn't. Yeah, you expose yourself because you're fucking talking about Lomachenko when he's not even fucking the topic of conversation. At least Usyk was relevant because we're talking about the fight was just announced between him and Dubois. How is fucking Lomachenko in this conversation? When did I hate on Usyk, you fool? I literally just said Dubois getting it done in the rematch. That's all I... Oh my God, J.A. Stop. Rolly just extended his Devin Lewis career. I don't support either side. I just want Ukrainians to be left alone. Well, then they should never have fucking gotten business with the U.S., right? Because then they would have been left alone. Them getting in business, it's so sweet that you fucking are such a huge fucking Ukrainian fan. Ukraine was part of Russia, yeah, and Korea was part of Japan. Korea was never really part of Japan. Come on, it's completely different. But okay, maybe you should say Taiwan was part of Japan. That would be closer to the truth. But what does any of this have to do with the fight card we just watched? Literally just watched a fight card and you guys are going off on crazy ass narratives. Why should they get in business with Russia? Because it's a country, they speak the same language, they fucking have the same culture, they fucking border the same border, and they're all connected to Europe. So it would do them fucking a lot of financial benefits to fucking be in bed with Russia. But okay. It's better to be in bed with the States because the States really cares about them. That's why they just cost them fucking hundreds of thousands of people in a fucking useless war that fucking didn't do anything and is going to end up fucking being called off. And what result happened because of it? The US ended up getting mineral rights. And Ukraine lost mineral rights and lost hundreds of thousands of people, and their country has been fucking devastated. So yeah, that was a fucking win-win for them. Wow, they should do that again. Maybe we should do fucking Ukraine-Russia war part 2. And Asuma, you just keep fucking going. I just distracted back to the fight, and you're still fucking talking about the Ukraine-Russian war as if anybody gives a fuck about that on this comment section. And you brought this up all because of your fucking critiques against Usyk. But I don't hate Ukrainians. I just hate Ukrainian fucking boxers. But I love the Ukraine. Okay. Nice. Good job. Keep it up. We know love hurts, and you're the perfect example of that. But, yeah. Obviously, people are going to be disappointed with tonight's boxing. But to be fair, as I said earlier on, even in my predictions, it's not a surprise that Tio looked shit against Barboza. I even predicted that Barboza would win that fight. And it ain't surprising that fucking Devin Haney looked shit versus fucking Ramirez, because obviously the question with him was mentally, where is he right now? Right? Does he feel confident with his chin, with his resilience? The way he fought today, I mean, he was sharp, but he didn't seem as if he was very confident, right? He didn't want to get into exchanges. He fucking ran around the ring and held every time an exchange came. And then Ryan, well, nobody has ever acted as if Ryan Garcia was somehow a pound-for-pound superstar boxer. What we said, he's got a great left hand, but unfortunately, he's never fucking been committed to boxing like he should have. And that's disappointing. Even somebody said it in the comment section today. And obviously, you know, it is what it is. He went out there today and got outworked by Rolly Romero. Who would have thunk it? Like, literally, he had the easiest fucking opponent out of the three on paper. And I said, don't be surprised if Ryan Garcia gets caught and knocked out by Rolly Romero. He didn't get knocked out, but that knockdown definitely changed the fight for sure. You put water in a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water in a bowl, it becomes the bowl. Now water can flow or it can crash. Choose Austrian, my friend. I remember Bruce Lee used that quote. I remember it like it was yesterday. Oh my God. You dudes, man, are just fucking like still fucking going on the same stuff. Maybe move on. Maybe not be so fucking stuck in your fucking narrative. I know that's difficult for some of you. Unfortunately, that's the problem with fucking boxing fans. Way too narrative driven. Somebody was just saying fucking, my man is fucking hating on Devin Haney. You know there's going to be lots of people hating on Devin Haney, and there's going to be lots of people fanboying for Devin Haney. Some people are going to be criticizing him based on his running and holding. Other people are going to be praising him for masterclass performance. And of course, if it was a non-black fighter that fought like that, he'd get tons of credit, which is not fucking true at all. Because boring boxers are boring boxers, regardless of fucking what they look like. Right? That's just the fact. I mean, people weren't upset because Devin Haney was black. They weren't upset that Ryan Garcia was Latino. They weren't upset that Tio was Latino. They were upset that the three fights were disappointing and not action-packed and did not deliver, right? Nothing to do with race, had to do with fucking performances that did not live up to expectation. The numbers keep rising. Well, yeah, imagine victim mentality. Some people just live it, right? I was watching what's going on in the UK fucking the other day. Fuck, man. And then with Canada voting in our new fucking prime minister, and fuck, I would be happy to be a Trump supporter even more. Or the woman who supports is the prime minister for fucking Italy, or the Polish PM. I mean, we need conservative right-wing people because what's going on in the world is crazy. But okay. My God, Asuma, you're fucking mental, right? You and JA. Like, you dick ride JA's fucking opinion, and he dick rides you. But yet, we can go back and see fucking consistent bullshit from both of you. No different than Damon Wester. right? On any other platform, you dudes would have been blocked fucking an hour ago. Blocked and kicked out. They all love gay parades and Israel. Actually, no. Nobody loves gay parades. The gay parades are fucking actually fucking probably more bent towards what you fucking deserve and what you go for. And ironically enough, I mean, none of those gay guys could fucking visit Palestine, right? Which makes it even funnier that they're all pro-Palestine. I'm gay and I'm pro-Palestine, but yet they'd fucking stone me to death if I went there. But, you know, that's the modern fucking mentality of people. They're too cushy fucking living in the West, and they fucking are removed from reality. Kind of like Asuma, kind of like JA, you know, a little mental, a little slow, drops in their heads as kids. It's unfortunate, but these are a lot of the people that support boxing today. But we'll find out. If Dubois wins, I'll give him credit. I wonder if you'll give Usyk credit. Probably not. It'll be another conspiracy. Right? But okay. Thanks everyone for jumping in. Obviously, tomorrow we have Canelo Alvarez making his debut in Riyadh season. So that's going to be interesting. Poor Turki Al-Sheikh got to jump on a plane, the red eye, and get back to Saudi Arabia ASAP. But it's going to be fun tomorrow. Obviously, it's going to be entertaining. I know the Canelo Alvarez haters are going to hate because that's what they do. You know, people are haters. So, you know, you can't expect them to change their spots. But the reality is, overall, it's a good card. Got some good fights. I'm excited because I'm a boxing fan. Even today, the fights didn't live up to expectation, didn't deliver the way I was hoping, but I ain't going to hate on it. It is what it is. Overall, I'm excited that we end up getting this card. I thought it was a fun idea and good for boxing. And you could see a lot of the people that turned out today. Obviously, it was packed there in New York. So some people were excited about it being there. But let's check this shit out. Tomorrow, Riyadh season. Canelo, 62-2 with 39 KOs. Is he going to get his 40th KO tomorrow against William Skull, 23-0? Of course, this is for Undisputed. I know BoxRec doesn't list the WBA because they're in their feelings with the WBA for some reason, even though they don't mind the other three sanctioning bodies, which are all just as fucking terrible. But this is the card overall, even though this is a weird way to fucking list it. Why'd you put Canelo here and then those fights there? That shit's strange. BoxRec is weird, man. Obviously, the main event is Canelo Alvarez, William Skull, the fight that's listed number 4. You got two great young up-and-coming small fighters. Obviously, Marco Verde, the Mexican Olympian, who won an Olympic medal, I think a silver medal, bronze medal, is making his debut. He should be a very fun fighter to watch. And then, of course, Brian Leon, the Puerto Rican kid who is 6-0 with 6 KOs, fighting Aaron Guerrero, 11-3-1, good opponent for his 7th fight. A fighter I like from the UK, Richard Riakporhe, 17-1, is getting back in the ring, obviously against a no-hoper, but, you know, this is his first fight at heavyweight. Riakporhe, 6'5", 77-inch reach, 35-year-old. The UK is killing it in heavyweight boxing. Every relevant fucking fighter in boxing, almost at heavyweight, is basically a UK guy. Obviously, last year he had a big fight with Billum Smith, ended up losing a decision, and now chose to move to heavyweight, and that's what he should do. Big money to be made, right? Big money in heavyweight. If you want to get paid, go to the heavyweight division. You will make cash. Then, of course, Skull versus Canelo. Skull, he looked huge in the weigh-in against Canelo Alvarez. 6 foot tall, fights out of Germany, Cuban, 32 years old. But when you look at his level of opposition, it's mediocre at best. The Vladimir Shishkin fight he had in Germany to win the IBF title, most people feel he lost that fight and was gifted the decision. But even if you give him that win, Shishkin was by and far the best victory. And then Yevgeny Shevchenko, 2 Russians. Obviously, we're all anti-Russian over in this fucking page because we love the Ukraine. But nonetheless, his opposition is limited. I know people are quick to criticize Canelo because his last few opponents, Berlanga, Munguia, Charlo, Ryder, Golovkin, Bivol, not named Benavidez, but Berlanga, Munguia, Charlo, Ryder, these guys potentially could all beat William Skull. Not to dismiss William Skull. He's the guy the IBF put into this position. So the reason we're getting this fight is because of the IBF. If you have a problem with the fight, blame the IBF. We get the WBC, Badou Jack making a comeback versus the other champion who was put in recess, which is weird. Hasn't fought since 2023 when he beat Makabu. Obviously getting in there with this guy now. I don't know what's going to happen with this fight. Badou Jack, I don't know if he's planning on fighting Jai Opataya or potentially Zurdo Ramirez. Either fight would be good, right? Obviously unification fights, so it'd be fun to see either one of them. But at this point, the dude's like 40-something years old. He's kind of irrelevant. I thought he was retired. I was hoping the Canadian kid would be there, but obviously he got hurt, so that's a little disappointing. Obviously, that would have been a far more interesting fight for sure. Then, of course, we have Munguia versus Bruno Sarachi. Obviously, that fight is big news right now because the first time they fought, Sarachi knocked Munguia out. Surprisingly, huge upset victory in Mexico. Munguia trying to make a fight back in his hometown and then got knocked out by this unknown French guy. So obviously there's a lot of pressure on Munguia to go in there and do something sensational this time around. And then the fight, I think, is probably going to be the best fight on the card. Martin Bokoli from from Cameroon, 21-2 versus Efe Ajagba, 20-1 from Nigeria. The African fucking clash between two behemoths, two monsters. Bokoli, the Scottish fucking fighter from the Congo. Sorry, I thought I was right. 21-2, 16 KOs. Obviously, he just got knocked out against Parker in his last fight, but we can look past that because obviously we know that he had no training camp and literally got pulled right off the sofa as a replacement opponent for Daniel Dubois, who ducked the fight. And obviously he came off of a great victory beating the American Hope, Jared Big Baby Anderson, knocking him out in 5 rounds. For Efe Ajagba, he was going to be the next Deontay Wilder, 20-1, 14 KOs, 6'6", 85-inch reach. Beat Guido Venanelli by split decision in his last performance, which was not a bad win. Guido's a good fighter, big, obviously great amateur pedigree. I thought Guido did well against Pornstash in his last fight as well. Beat Stephen Shaw back then, obviously lost to Frank Sanchez in 2021. And Frank Sanchez is not an easy guy to beat, obviously Cuban-style boxer mover. So it should be a fun fight, entertaining. Overall, I mean, it's not the best card, but, this card in Riyadh season, it's Canelo's debut. So that's what it is, right? It's going to be successful for them because they're happy to have Canelo come over and fight in front of, the Saudi Arabians, making his first fight outside of North America, obviously going there to get paid big bucks against an opponent he should beat, but all to potentially build up a Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez fight. I think that obviously the private jet that fucking Turkey is taking back to Saudi Arabia, Bud Crawford's going to be on that plane too, because he's going to be sitting right beside Turki Al-Sheikh, fucking ringside for Canelo Alvarez fight, just so they can fucking build that shit up, talk it up big, and that's cool. I mean, I know some people are not excited about it, maybe because they're afraid Bud Crawford will take his first loss. But with the amount of money Crawford is going to get made or get paid for that fight, how do you walk away from it, right? You spend your whole life hoping to get an opportunity like this, a lifetime changing opportunity financially, and you get it, and you're going to say, well, I want to protect my obviously, I don't want to get beat, so I'm not going to take that giant fucking payout that I've worked so hard to earn. and he earned it, right? I heard some people saying he should fight William Skull, but why would he fucking fight William Skull? He'd get paid mediocre cash to fight somebody that's not a huge name and potentially cost himself millions and millions and millions of dollars. Stupidest thing I've ever heard. I see of where Michael Cizliak and Pascal are fighting. Again, who fucking cares? Pascal is way too old. Nobody gives a shit about that guy at this point of his career. Like, that's just, what's that? Is that a PBC card or is that a Don King card? Either way, both fucking fights that are meaningless and fucking uninteresting. Ant says Canada is probably the only country right now that actually needs a conservative PM because it seems the Liberal Party has really not been too good for Canada, especially with the gun laws they got. It's not about gun laws. It's about the fact that the economy's growth has been less than 3% since the Liberals have been in power. I mean, from what they say, this guy wants to disconnect with the US and connect with China. China's just going to use you the same way they use fucking South Africa, right? To steal your fucking resources, to fucking give you shit. It's the equivalent of what Europeans did when they came over to North America, giving fucking Indians disease blankets and fucking plastic jewelry, for real shit. That's what China's going to bring to fucking Canada. I mean, come on, man. At least with the US, there's a fucking real connection. We're not American, but, we are brothers. And obviously there's a real connection there. And it looks like fucking Alberta is pushing hard to fucking separate from Canada. If Alberta separates from Canada, that will be the ruination of the fucking country because of all the natural resources in Alberta. They will become the 51st state of America, and fucking Trump will fucking laugh like crazy because now they're fucking going to get all those natural resources without tariffs and without fucking free trade. Right? So, I mean, we'll see what Canada just does, but I don't have much fucking hope for that fucking prime minister. That guy's a douchebag as far as I'm concerned. But, it's unfortunate that politicians, right, all around the world, all they did was sell out their countries, sell out their fucking people, and fucking basically put us all in fucking terrible positions. So we'll see. I hope that people, love and respect their country people. That's all we can ask for. But thanks everyone for jumping in for another great show on Sean Unboxing. Tomorrow, Canelo debut in Riyadh. Same time, same place. I'll see you there. Thanks everyone for jumping in. Even Asuma and J.A. And Damon, I didn't kick you out, so I have no idea. Nobody said anything, even when I asked people. And I don't know if they blocked you or just timed you out. Because who's the people that have fucking... Not many people have wrenches on my channel. Only like 3-4 people. And I can't imagine them kicking you out. I don't know what you said that was offensive. I mean, you're just being yourself, which is, you. But I don't know who would have done that to you. When I go through my line, I know Jag was there, but I don't think Jag would have blocked you. So who else potentially could have blocked you? Jag, did you block him? Who else was in here that had a wrench today? Hard Recoil. Maybe Hard Recoil would block you. I don't know. I don't know why he would, but Jag, Hard Recoil, outside of that, who else had a fucking... Yeah, nobody else. There's no one else that's going to block you, so it must be one of those two. Come on, people. We don't need to block people unless they're like totally fucking over the top. I don't mind Damon. Damon, unfortunately for Damon, I mean, he loves to fucking talk shit and then kiss your ass afterwards, which really looks a little hypocritical. But, Hollow Ninja, maybe Hollow Ninja blocked you, but I don't think so. He's a nice guy. Cool, easygoing, but it is what it is. Thanks everyone anyways for jumping in. I will see you tomorrow. Yeah, nothing personal. I grew up fucking arguing. So for me, arguing is fucking conversation. So I don't take anything personal. But peace out later, everyone. Have a good one.